Hello and good evening, everyone. We are now live for the one shot for the birthday of our very own beloved Hereos. And
Woo!
Kim is taking it away. We don't have a theme, so we're going to acapella. Let's go, guys! Come on, you losers! There's some But why did Schmidt cover himself with a tarp?
You're welcome.
Schmidt,
At least he's covering himself with the tarp and not
this
us.
content cannot be on my Twitch channel. You are breaking terms of service right now.
I don't care.
And
Don't care about that.
well, I do. I have a little more skin in the game than you. Title?
Yeah, you
It's
do.
just terms of service. I thought it was tarps of service.
See?
Oh, was it really?
Somebody finally
let me
understands
check
me.
my contractual
But it's
obligation with Twitch. And
it's a blanket statement.
right. Yes,
Oh.
it's a dark statement.
well, hello and welcome, everyone. This was a great session. We'll see you guys never. Excellent.
Great. Good.
Yay,
Well,
my
that's,
first session.
That's great then, and everything's great. No, but yes.
That went well.
Let us now open to the RP cam. But welcome, everybody. I hope that you're all doing well, and I hope that you're excited for tonight's game.
Or something.
Yes.
How did you put it, hippie?
Anxiety. What was it?
Anxiety.
Anxiety.
Excited.
We love it here, Nick. Can't you tell?
Every
Nick's the
time
only one not having fun, guys.
I
It's a problem.
try to do something awesome, you make it not that.
Definitely not that.
But yeah, so you know what? I hope that you're not excited. I'm going to kill you all by the end of tonight.
Excellent.
If-
Probably.
If not, we'll just go to bed and I'll say, all right, everyone, good night, sleep well. I'll most likely kill you in the morning.
Fair.
All right, Wesley.
This isn't Kralis anymore. Your rolls don't count anymore.
Oh, my rolls, comrade. You mean our rolls. That's right.
Yeah,
Here's
Kim,
my
you're-
announcement now to the audience. It is not just I who is running tonight's game, but also Kim. Her first foray into the world of dungeon mastering.
Bye. Sorry if you
Yay.
die.
Thank you.
She will not be sorry.
May I have
if you
another?
die.
I've already written your tombstones.
Excellent.
Spoiler warning, she will hurt you.
This is exactly what I asked for.
You keep.
You keep saying
I
that will
keep what I
happen, but it's not
I don't
happening.
have a safety word, so let's go.
All right. Well, Kim, if you'd like to give us a little background ambiance, we shall begin tonight's session.
Yes. One moment here.
I thank you very much for your services. And you know what, Kim?
Yes.
Just for running the music in tonight's game, please take a point of inspiration on me.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh no. Oh,
Thank
no.
you.
Wait, can I give a recap of last session for a point of inspiration?
You may not.
Oh, nepotism. I think there's something weird going on here.
You know what? Actually, speaking of which, I think I have infinite channel points that I can use.
Oh no.
I'll just keep shoveling them at Kim.
No.
Can I also award inspo?
Technically, you can, yes.
Nick, for running this game and helping me through my first session, you get an inspo.
Why, thank you. I will use it well.
It's starting to sound like bribery.
Me too.
Okay.
I was so scared that we were just gonna instantly get railed on the camera's end as soon as Fredboat joined.
Nope. I got this. It's not my first rodeo.
He's got this.
Okay. So, is everybody ready to begin tonight's session? Our tale.
Yes, I am ready to cry.
Ready.
All right. Before we begin,
Hurt us emotionally.
I do have a small monologue. Tonight's session, our collective tale, our journey that we will embark upon together, is devoted to a very special individual. A person who is a stalwart friend, a companion, somebody that you can count on through times that are tough and in the good times as well. Through thick and through thin, There's someone that I've always been able to count on. Ray, this one's for you.
Oh, and there's Schmidt.
Oh, thank you there, Maddie. Oh, hello.
Fucking.
Oh, Schmidt. Oh, you're here.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Oh.
Sorry, I was kind of confessing to Ray. Could you, like, not be...
I'll close my eyes. Ready, go.
Title!
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right.
Good start. Good start.
Before I begin, let's see any announcements. No Divine Beasts tomorrow. For anybody who is curious, I will be out of town for a couple of days, so if I don't respond to anything, I'm out of the area, possibly tossing capers. Might try my hand on it, we'll see. And I think that's about it. We will be returning to our normal D&D as of next weekend, including but not limited to Horde of the Dragon Queen. And with that, let us begin tonight's session. The Free Isles of Jahara, found at the heart of the Atlas Ocean, hosts a great tournament, but once every 10 years. The Contest of Champions, a dangerous event, promises great wealth and glory to its winner. But even more, the coveted prize of a favor granted by the Regent, Lord Ereusace, the head of the Mithril Alliance. Word has gone out. Rumors and invitations to this most esteemed tournament, reaching from the western shores of the Kingdom of Lucide, far to the north to the nation of Sostigaria, and even to the eastern continent, the newly reborn Republic of Kasan. And fighters of great renown, or little in some instances, have gathered from all walks of life and all corners of the world. Some seeking single entry, but turned away as due to the sheer number of people entering this great tourney, there's a requirement of teams. And within the capital city of Safra, its gleaming, hand-carved stone pillars glistening in the sun of the summer's day, so too did the 5 of you answer the call. And from the grand palace standing large, like a bulwark, a testament to the might of the nation of Jahara, born of the Free Isles, you approach one another. As each of you draw forth from the crowd of countless adventurers, can you please describe yourself as you step forward? Let us start with Elora.
So, Alora steps forward. Very small and dainty individual. She stands at about 5'4". Small, slender in frame, and wearing a very nice red and black sort of gothic dress that goes just above her knees. And she has this sort of ethereal glow to her skin. And if you look really closely, you can actually see that her eyes aren't normal eyes. They're kind of like this shade of like rainbow pearlescence with no pupils, kind of giving a distinct indication that she's of Asimar descent. Her hair is about shoulder length, curly and wavy and a bit of a mess, but a majority of it pulled back in a ponytail, and she has streaks of dark red that go through her hair. As she walks forward, she kind of does so a bit distractedly as she's sort of looking through this very large tome in her hand, and you can see behind her there is this floating piece of paper with a quill that seems to be writing away on its own as she approaches the group, and just doesn't really pay much mind to what else is going on.
A floating quill and paper. While not necessarily a sight so rare within Jahara, it is a sight that catches the attention of someone else. Wynn, can you please describe yourself as you notice this?
Wynn is not exactly tall, but more of a build meant for jumping. She's sorry. Oh, it's Nick's end.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I just hear people from someone's end.
Oh yeah, sorry, my dog's barking. She's real mad.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, she's clearly built for jumping. And the live musculature that is really only comes from heavy combat. Not on a battlefield, but close quarters, precise combat of espionage.
When the movement of the pen and quill is not the only movement that catches your eyes, there is another standing a little ways off, eyes darting about this crowd of folk, appearing to be looking for something. Brishket, can you please describe your character?
Brishket is a bit on the shorter side of average for 5 foot. It's an Aerocockerel. Gray, kind of matted feathers. There's a long, jagged scar going up the side of his beak. And frankly, he looks like a shoebill. He's definitely on the skinnier side, but it's kind of lost in the baggy, almost robe-like clothes he wears, with a large red skull-like insignia on the front. He has his weapon of preference, the mace, tied behind his back, and a book, a thick tome almost, attached to his hip. And even just looking at it, you can see it's been around. This book is of incredibly poor quality and dirty. There's stains on it. Nice. He has his hand up in the air like he's trying to get people's attention, and as he praises his lord, God, calling for anyone who will listen to come and hear his sermon.
Now, of course, of all the people to have heard about that sermon, you happen to catch the ears of one who probably does not necessarily care, as is it Carlton? Carlton, is that? No, it's Castian? Prince
Castor?
Caspian, that's what it is, yes.
Yes.
Whole lineage of brothers that nobody can remember the names of. But yes, Cassius steps forward, and he's about 6 foot. He's got dark brown, black hair pulled back into like a man bun. He's wearing kind of a officer's suit, kind of brownish beige with like little blue belts going across that have little flowery like decorations down them. He looks very proper. He's got a little tiny cape on the back of it. And the way he holds himself, you would think, and the way he looks with like his little oval rimmed glasses he's wearing, you'd think he has the look of just like an office paper pusher. But the glint of his eyes says there's something more to him.
A glint of those eyes that's sweeping across the crowd notices one other of our primary characters in this tale. As Mila stepping forward, please describe yourself.
So, probably notice Mila right away because she is fairly tall, probably standing well above most of the other people. She's about 6'6". And she is an Earth Genasi with sparkling blue crystal hair and bluish gray skin with like veins of pink crystal that run throughout any of the exposed flesh. And it also has her skin also has just like a slight, almost like mica sparkle to it. She's wearing different shades of green tied to herself to form her outfit, and her skirt is made with a similar shade of green to the top, but it has an array of flowers across it. And she has a large great axe strapped to her back. She seems to be almost absent-mindedly fiddling with the ring on her finger.
Excellent. So, I have a clarifying question for all of you, as we've never openly discussed this. All of you are coming in to join as a team. Is this something you have all preconceived, perhaps contacted one another about, or is this something that will happen in the moment?
Don't think we discussed, so I would say the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, just something that happens.
So each of you, having gone to the registrar, were unfortunately turned down due to the sheer scope of people that have registered for this tournament. They are not allowing single entrants, and many of the other adventurers at this point have already broken off into other teams. Some joining rather motley crews unto themselves. Others set teams. Knights of Lucide, some of the Blades of Kassan. You spot different, very capable-looking groups of people here and there, but alas, in spite of it all, you find yourselves groupless in these moments. But each of you sees one another. What, if anything, do you say to each other?
Mila would pull the axe from her back, raise it in the air, and yell, "If anyone does not have a team yet, come to me."
This little halfling walks over and he says, well, I don't have it. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. I don't,
No.
I should go.
An arrow lands at his feet.
Oh shit.
He kind of jumps back. I'm going back to my mother's house.
Go to your actual mommy.
I was hoping for a second one.
I'm going to try and see if I can spot where the arrow came from.
It's, even without a roll, just a cursory glance around, you can kind of pick everybody out of this crowd.
So,
I'll just slowly walk over and pick the arrow out of the ground. Set it back
Good
in
shot.
my quiver.
good shot.
Could have been closer.
You know, these things happen. Assuming you're
Oh,
looking
it's
for a
best.
team?
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome to join up with me. Let's see if we can find
Rather-
anybody else.
Rather this than whatever that guy was on.
For real.
You see about 20 feet away, he's looking up at a Goliath. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
How long do you bet before his skull gets split?
Well, if you hadn't shot the arrow, it would have been a lot sooner.
Fair.
You hear a thickening crack as Goliath is apparently not taken well to this halfling's advances. There's a roar of
My kind of
laughter from
people.
the surrounding crowd and an exasperated sigh from a nearby acolyte.
My kind of people.
Brisket will like kind of hop over this little, like, not really stuttery, but the little, I don't even know what you'd call that actually. It's like where they kind of flap their wings and like jump a little.
Mm.
Yeah. Approach Mila and Win, just like, well, that was something. Hello, I saw your battle axe earlier.
Hello. Do you...
Still,
Go
are
ahead.
you still looking for a teammate? Perhaps we can Um. Sorry, train of thought just crashed horribly.
No worries, dude.
It's
You're
all
doing
good.
great. Doing A-okay.
Perhaps we may join and find. He like shifts through his book a little bit and just like camaraderie.
Stoic, does Rishket have anything like alluding to what his god is on him?
The skull-like insignia on the front of him.
Okay.
If you'd like to identify it, you could always roll Arcana.
I will absolutely do that.
Excellent.
First roll of the game, let's go!
Here we go. Here's our first nat
Right.
1 of the session.
Right? Actually, not terrible. 13.
She might be able to glean a couple of things if you'd like to share them, Brisket.
Yeah. The large red skull-like insignia on his front is a fairly known symbol regarding basically a dying out following called the Harbingers of the Sorcerer King. Allegedly, story goes, a powerful lich king who had conquered the land so long ago. It's basically a fable.
We'll take all the help we can get at the moment.
Excellent. I knew following my lord's light, as dark as it may seem, would surely lead me to turns his book to the side. Glorious compatriots.
Alright.
I see people talking, but I think you might be muted.
Shoot. Okay, that's why I.
Oh no.
So, yeah. So Cassius sees them from across the way, and sees Mila brandishing her axe and asking for people to join her. As he kind of indignantly storms over towards her. So you guys are looking. I'll say you got a no New York accent.
You got this. You got this.
So you guys are looking for one more teammate? That infuriating, like, hammer monkey over there. I come all the way from Sasagaria to Jahara to take place in the Tournament of Champions, and they wait till I get all the way here to tell me that I need an entire team to participate. The nerve of him!
Annoying, isn't it? But, yeah, we are looking for more for our team, too.
Well, if you'll have me, I'm quite skilled with a halberd, and I've studied quite a bit of tactics, so hopefully that will be of some use for you.
We welcome in.
What of Alora?
Alora has been sort of just aimlessly, kind of mindlessly wandering around with this book in her hand. She's very, very intent on whatever she's reading. But she happens to just walk past the group sort of nonchalantly, kind of like under the radar, and stops, continues to look at her book, and then closes it and looks up and goes, "So, it looks like your group could use a few more. Or at least one more." And she pulls out this piece of paper and looks at it. "A minimum of 5, am I correct? At least that's what this says."
If I remember right, yeah.
Well, I suppose any old group will do. I need to get in, and that's all that matters.
Oh. Guess it couldn't hurt.
Absolutely not.
I'm
Come
still
on
doing
in.
magic and magical practice.
Can I have everybody collectively roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
Nope.
Oh shit.
11.
Oh shit!
19.
16.
18.
What? Wait a minute.
There's a feeling of deja vu that washes over all of you in a moment. Some of you snapping out of it faster than others. You walked into this courtyard. Under the hot summer sun of Jahara, you greet each other for the first time, and yet there's a sort of dissonance in your minds. Is it really? No, a feeling fleeting, passing. Perhaps the time under the sun is simply getting to you.
Hmm.
So, where do we go next? I'm eager to get on with this.
I suppose we should head up to the man who turned us away in the first place.
Oh, yes, delightful fellow.
Yes, let's see him tell me no one more time.
I think he'll have a lot of difficulty with that now that we've formed an official group.
Can we throw him if he does?
No, I do not want to get disqualified before I even have an opportunity to win my prize.
You stand in a queue for the better part of 10 minutes as it just moves ever so slowly. Minutes draining on and on, your patience wearing thin under the beating sun of the skies above. When finally you approach this large bench, and the registrar, a rather thin fellow, short red hair and a bit of spectacles and a robust mustache, looks up and says, "Oh, didn't I send some of you home a bit ago? No, you can't be going in here if you don't got a team."
Look
I
around.
don't think the rest of us are.
Shut your eyes again, friend.
Well, all right then. What's your team called? Oh, sucks when you have to improv, doesn't it?
Is it really necessary to have a team name? That seems arbitrary at the time.
I have to register names, little lady, or you're just gonna have to leave.
The Harbingers of the Sorcerer King.
No.
Yes.
You know, there was a team that was going to join. They were called, he holds up the pad a bit, the Defrosted Tuna Team.
Oh,
The team doesn't matter, name.
I love tuna.
This awkwardness is how our ship name in Starfinder is the SS Cactus Fridge.
You say Cactus Fridge?
Yes.
Oh,
Nice. Nice. Excellent.
So, what are
If
you
it's
guys
all the
gonna call
same-
yourselves?
If it's all the same as the rest of you, the team name doesn't really matter.
No, but something fun.
If you hear a couple of people behind you, "Hey, you gonna be there all day? The rest of us are waiting. Come on, choose a goddamn name and move on already."
How about we just shorten it up and call the Harbingers?
I do like that.
The Harbingers. Yes. Yes, that could work.
That's fine with me.
There, see, everyone is satisfied. Now can we enter, please? We have business to attend.
Oh, no, I gotta write that down, okay. Now we've registered it, okay. Now I'm gonna have to assign you a team number. That's gonna be 117264-583. You're gonna need to remember that number.
Nobody can remember that long of a string of
You
numbers.
could remember it if you wrote it down, son.
Maybe somebody who's better at numbers than me.
Then say, do us a favor, write it down for us.
Please roll a persuasion.
Sure thing.
Oh, God.
Oh, she was almost good. I rolled an 8.
Ah,
With a terrified cry, he shouts out, 75 armed guards approach and murder you all. The end.
Great session, guys.
Shit.
Excellent.
No. He just kind of narrows his eyes at you in response and says, "You can write it your own damn self. I've been checking people in all day. Look at my hand. You see how cramped that is? I'm only 55. My hand shouldn't be that cramped.
Yes.
They don't offer workers' compensation in Jahara."
You need workers' compensation. She hands over 2 gold. Now, if you could repeat the number one more time, I'll go ahead and write
He
it
writes
for
down
you.
the number for you. Now, there's some manners. Hands it over. He says, "Okay, so you're going to be checking in over at room number 21B.
Excellent. Thank you.
Cassius just narrows his eyes. Damn you, whoever you are.
Whoever you are.
Damn you, Hank Hill.
His
That's what this voice sounded
His
like.
eyes narrow as they meet yours. There is a moment of tension that passes, but both of you eventually choose to avert your gazes as he helps the next people in line. But as you turn and you're walking away, starting to ascend the stairs upward into the Great Halls proper, he turns and meets your eyes one more time and just...
Blatant disrespect of that man, I swear.
No, that's proper Jahar greetings. Don't worry about it.
Abe is going to believe that, and he's going to start flashing people the middle finger as he goes by. Just
Yes.
Yeah!
Excellent.
Mila
so-
joins in, but she fully knows what she's doing.
So, let me see. Amelia, your passive perception is at a 14.
Oh god. Almost-
Do you want me to
almost
roll
dropped
it?
a D4 on the floor.
Go ahead and roll, please.
Damn.
I will take that.
woo.
You saw a familiar figure in the crowd, but it promptly disappears so quickly into the throngs of adventurers that you're not able to make it out, but something about it. There was a familiarity that evokes a sense of anger? You're uncertain in this moment, but you undeniably felt something.
The kind of jovial mood she just had where she was flipping people off with Brisket kind of vanishes for a moment. And she kind of just lets out a little bit of a sigh and starts rubbing the ring again.
What, worried we're going to lose already? Don't worry.
It's not what I'm worried about.
Oh, good.
Does it have to do with that ring?
Something to do with it.
Oh, let me guess. It is a memento from, he looks you up and down. A lover?
She stops
Very
walking.
unsure.
Just slowly stops walking for the moment. Yeah. And then she keeps following. You probably would get the sense she doesn't want to talk about it.
Brishket. You see a small glint of light off to your right. Everybody else can roll a perception if they would like to try to notice this, but with a passive you wouldn't.
Nope.
I'll roll one, sure. Perception check.
No, mind you, I meant perception.
Perception.
Let me know what you perceive.
It's the
I
superior roll.
18.
An 18? Okay, well, let me see what you have to roll to get that. Oh! You do not notice anything out of the ordinary.
Oh my god.
I got a very good roll.
Oh, okay.
But Brishket, you recognize it.
What does Brishket see?
You see the glint of a mirror held by a small kobold. You know him by the name of Chuck Eye.
he's gonna like kind of freeze for a second, and then instead of doing his little hopping thing he had done before, he like strands up and walks over normally before like lowering himself down a bit.
The kobold licks its hand with a long tongue and extends it towards yours. He sighs really hard before licking his hand and shaking it. The kobold for a moment looks as though it is offended by your actions and licks your hand.
Yes. Thank you.
It holds its hand up again impatiently.
He just tries to hold in the sigh a little bit. For licking his hand again and shaking the kobold's hand. What can I do for you, Chuck Eye?
Chuck Eye sniffs his hand for a moment and then kind of looks you up and down and says, "You still have the letter of the master?" The tongue flicks out, licks one of his eyes.
Of course I still have it.
Ah, yes, good. The master needs you. Yes, needs... Licks the other eye. Needs the letter to go to the king. A good team you've assembled, yes.
Yes, I'm quite confident in our abilities.
Can I smell them, then? The feathers?
Absolutely not.
It gives you a slightly dejected look, and with a sigh, turns and walks away, before turning and with an uncharacteristically serious look upon its face, says, "The master requires delivery. Do not fail the master. The master demands blood upon failure. The price must be paid."
Price we will all pay eventually, Chuck Eye.
Smell the feathers I will if failure comes to you. The feathers.
Leave my feathers alone. You can't... If our mission succeeds, then I will let you have one.
The feathers will be mine, and fly I will into the skies along with the master.
Grishkit's gonna roll his eyes and just kind of shoo him away.
It continues to lick its toothy mouth for a moment, and then scampers away into the crowd.
He's just gonna... Grishkit's going to, like, sigh and clack his beak. Just, I miss Pib the most. And I'm gonna go join the others.
Brishkit, roll a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Wisdom. 15.
Who is Pib?
Pib is the... Rhyme Pib is the kobold who had brought Brishkit in off the streets and had ultimately introduced him to the Harbingers of the Sorcerer King.
Are you sure about that?
That is what he believes.
Your memories like a whirlpool seem to flow together, different disjointed things coming together. There was something brought you. But in a moment as you collect your thoughts, no, you remember Rhyme Pib. But it's a curious thing. These strange memories you have. Nonetheless, you collect yourself and make your way back to your comrades. The rest of you, having not seen the horrific exchange that Brishket just had, continue along not knowing what kobold mouth smells like. And I can assure you, spoiler warning, it is terrible.
Sardines and...
It is Sahagin meat. Just pure Sahagin meat. You have to chew. You must enjoy.
Even over here?
Especially over here!
In every setting, Kim, every setting.
It is in this moment, as you all are kind of collecting yourself, you look around to other groups some bigger. Uh-oh, Papa.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what
Dead.
happened. I'm going to fix it. But
No problem. Shall I continue while you're working on that?
yeah, keep going.
Excellent. It's then that each of you see a strange little creature approaching. It looks oddly foreign and yet holds a level of familiarity that is undeniable as you lay your eyes upon it. Kim, can you please describe this creature for them?
Approaching you is this small little creature, looking as though it's glowing. It's got a bright, fluffy tail, looking almost pure white, but with like little gray hues. Almost looks like their tail is made of white fire. It's got these big, cute little eyes, little floppy ears, and looks kind of like a bunny between a Shih Tzu.
And each of you, simply at a glance, recognize your old friend, this charming little creature, Kafia.
Well,
What is-
damn.
Bud, why are you here?
Been missing you all. I can't believe I finally found you. What are you all doing?
Joining the
gonna go
tournament.
Fight some bitches.
Exactly.
Going on one of our great adventures again.
I'm sorry. How do I know you?
Know me? What? We're all best friends.
No.
Can I insight check?
Of course. Please roll.
See,
Yeah.
In the
seem-
meantime,
shit,
I'm just
nothing.
going to I'm just going to drop this here on stream, and we'll get this going while you fix this.
Sounds
I'm
good.
going to insight check as well. Oh,
Brisket would also like to do that.
Excellent.
never mind. I rolled a 5.
I best not have the best roll. here.
Probably do.
Oh no. Oh, thank God.
That's Kafia, my wonderful, fluffy friend.
18.
We're here to take part in the Tournament of Champions.
Boy, I can't wait to start.
Me either.
All right.
So you're going to be competing too, I take it?
Will you be coming with us, Kafia?
Well, of course. We can't go on adventures without one of us missing. What about me?
Alora is dumbstruck. I want to roll an intelligence check to see if I can remember how I know this creature. Like, what memories come to mind.
Of course, please roll.
What is my mod? So, that's a 13.
Why, your mind fills immediately with recollections of those late nights staying up, poring over the tomes, Kafia at your side, travels across Jahara and even beyond, Kafia flying beside you, their little wings flittering so quickly. The chats you've had together. Why, countless times you've been together. It's strange that you'd even wonder why you're thinking on this right now.
I'd like to pair it with Arcana to see if I'm under the effects of magic.
Of course, please roll.
That's a little bit better. 16?
16. There is no apparent magic at work.
Sorry, I guess the heat is getting to me, which is sort of odd. I'm a bit used to it. Yes, how are you? How have you been?
Been great. I was just getting some snacks. You know, I'm always hungry. Sorry, I forgot to save you guys some.
It's quite all right. Sort of looks back to the group, finding it strange that Kafka's friends with all of them, but she doesn't remember any of them except the creature in front of her. Yes, let's get going. It's all right. I don't need anything snacks.
good. Oh, I see you're still reading your book. You've always got your nose buried in there.
Yes, I can't do anything without doing research. What good would I be otherwise?
I've known some people that way.
Nothing wrong with a good book.
When...
Besides-
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Wynn looking strong as ever.
Quite a struggle to keep it that way, but I try.
Well, I know I'm always there whenever you're doing your workouts, and I know you wanted me to play practice last time, but that kind of cinched my tail last time. So maybe you could play with maybe Brishket.
Oh, I would never want to do anything that harmed you.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
Do we still all remember that we just met at the gate?
Not all of you are entirely sure of that.
Huh.
Or are you?
Oh.
Brishket's going to go up to Kathia and just like grab their hands and like shake them. Like, oh, it's so good to see you, my friend.
Brishket, yay! Your
How
hugs
are you?
I'm good. Your hugs are always the softest. Your feathers are always so shiny.
It's such a shame you have to see me in this poor condition then, and I'm just absolutely like flailing.
If it were not for the sheer grip that you have upon the paws of the small creature, it would surely have gone flying out of your reach by this point.
And how goes your own travels? It's been far too long, maybe?
Silly, I only went for snacks.
Snacks. I don't think I'm hungry. I had a run-in with our old friend. I forgot the kobold's name.
Chuck-eye.
Hey there, Ren. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for sharing your community with us. We're playing a little D&D here. Hope you're all having a good night. So, as you're kind of conversing for a moment, one of the servants there at the Contest of Champions approaches and says, we're starting to get a bit crowded in here. Which waiting room were you asked to rest in?
Oh.
21B?
21B.
21B. They kind of gesture down the hall. You're going to go down there. It's going to be the 5th door along the left. There should be plenty of room in there. We're dispersing all of the teams to try to spread things out a bit.
Of course, thank you.
That makes sense.
And you see them cast a dirty glare at a rather large group of them that are breaking into a few flasks some 15 feet away. If you'll excuse me. And they go away with a very stern and irritated look upon their face.
Whatever. If they're drunk, better for us. We can advance it that much quicker.
Huh? You'd be surprised how well some people fight drunk.
They can't dodge magic when they're drunk.
You'd be surprised.
They can't dodge my magic when they're drunk. And she just gives you this wry smile.
Aw, look at you two pretend like you haven't fought drunk. Is this a new game?
Alora's trying to remember the last time she was drunk.
The last time you were drunk, Alora, you don't remember.
Mila does not have to remember hard to remember the last time she was drunk.
It's only on days that end with Y.
Exactly.
Enough, though, I do believe we should be able to make quick work of the inebriated foes.
Right, exactly. That's the plan, at least. The quicker the better.
Indeed.
They
You
are
best-
much. They do
Oh,
bleed
you-
better, but they're harder to hit.
All right, so
So we'll make our way to our waiting room.
yeah, so stepping out of the wide room that you find yourself in, you go into a rather a hall with a low ceiling, about 10 feet high, a little 10 to 12 feet wide, enough that a couple people can pass pretty easily. Cassius, as you're going along, you bump into somebody rather violently, and they continue walking along. A dwarf with a strange purplish tinge to their skin kind of huffs a bit as you seem to bump into them, walking along and grumbling lowly to themselves in response to this.
I do
Pocket
believe-
Cassius.
I do believe one says sorry when they bump into another person.
Oh, and that's what I've been waiting for you to say, laddie. Or, he turns around and strokes that long, mostly grey-white beard. Were you not going to say it at all?
I wasn't the one who shunted me.
Aye,
I believe it was you.
you're the one that didn't do anything, aren't you, laddie?
Alora quickly steps in and she goes, I'm so sorry on behalf of my friend. Please excuse him. And she curtsies very low.
I don't know you.
Well, lassie, I fear that you're not the only one who's sorry about what this laddie's done. Or perhaps hasn't done.
That's unbelievably vague.
Aye.
Just from behind the both of them.
I think he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
If you've got a problem with me, then out with it.
A problem with ya. He steps forward and kind of huffs up a bit. It's a little awkward as he's at least a few heads shorter than you, but he looks up with an intensity in his gaze. I'd like you to roll let's roll countering intimidation checks, please.
Okay. I got a 15.
That was a 17 on the die, so in spite of his rather diminutive stature compared to yours, there's something about him, an air of confidence, perhaps those well-toned muscles and rough hands of somebody who has clearly known a lifetime of fighting. But this fellow here can hold his own.
Hmm. So what was your trouble with me, sir?
Trouble's not exactly just with you, but with your whole damn family. Yeah.
Whoa.
Of course this would be about my parents.
Not just your parents. They're not the only ones that forsook your brother to a lifetime fighting on the sands. His face tightens with anger.
Cassius's face kind of goes white a little bit as his eyes widen. What do you know about my brother?
He shoves you back effortlessly. Says, you want to know about him? Then prove yourself out in the contest. If you even can.
That's the only way I can pry what I need from your lips. Then so be it.
Ah! Spits on the ground before you. Empty words. We'll see about that.
Yes, we will.
And he turns
Thank
and
you for
strides
your
away.
consideration, Master Dwarf. She curtsies again.
He stops, turns, and gives you an uncharacteristically polite smile and gives a polite bow of his head. And I'm sorry to have disturbed you, lassie.
Do take care.
I'm sorry. My freaking camera went out again.
It's okay.
Oh.
I've got the picture on standby. No sweat. 'Tis zero concern.
Let me try turning on my actual desktop camera because I think my phone battery is low.
Ah, gotcha.
Ooh, I know.
Ah,
We're just gonna like kind of pop up from the back of the group and turn to Kathy and just be like, "Oh, you're our friend. What's wrong with his brother?"
I'm looking for my brother. I honestly don't even know if he's still alive. He was sold to a gladiatorial pit when he was only a child. And my parents tried their best to cover it up, and it brought shame to my family's name. Shame that I've been trying to rectify all my life. Part of the reason I'm here. I need to find out information
Seriously?
about my brother. And I've heard that one of the possible awards for winning the Contest of Champions is information of any type.
Maybe I'll just turn my camera off.
They say that
Oh,
King-
that shifted everybody. I'm gonna need a couple minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. If you want to, like, you can turn on the other one that's just like left blank. I just put your picture out in front of it.
Yeah.
they say King Uridence's information network makes him seem almost omniscient. So I'm hoping that if my brother is alive, he can help me find him. And then together, the two of us can bring honor back to the name of House Carathian.
That is a noble cause. She kind of puts a hand on your arm. Don't worry. We'll be sure to win this contest. We each have reasons for being here, and, well, I know mine is worth the effort, and yours sounds as much. So let's help you find your brother. She just gives you this warm smile. And onto our room.
Mila would clasp his shoulder, not say anything, just like a general pat on the shoulder before walking into the room.
There you find an open area, several beds, benches, and chairs set aside. The area itself, basic enough, but comfortable. There are a few attending acolytes and a cleric sort of on standby. But other than that, the room appears to be unoccupied except for yourselves. Oh.
I turned it on.
Yeah, hey, sometimes sometimes we have technical difficulties, and that's okay. I can probably get everything reset. It'll just take me about 5 to 10 minutes.
Alright, time for random bullshit.
Alright, I'll tell you what then, if you guys want to... Ooh, this will be trickier than I thought. Yeah, give me just a few minutes here.
You're good.
But yes, you all do have a few minutes within the, oh, damn you. Sorry. Within the room where you all can, where y'all can converse as my computer has a complete meltdown about the fact that I'm changing stuff.
Yay.
I'm sorry, Nick.
It ain't no thing.
How dare you!
It's not a true session without some technical difficulties.
Amen.
Valid.
Amen.
I put the Nick in technical difficulties.
Yeah, you did.
A few seconds here. Alright. That's pretty good. Okay. He's still good. Caphios is... It will let me click literally everything but what I want to click right now because God has cursed me for my hubris.
Don't you dare click me. I do not consent.
What in
Click,
the
click, click, click,
ever-loving
click, click,
shit?
click,
Okay. Oh my God, everything is having a meltdown right now.
At least the
I
music
feel
is-
that.
Oh my God. Everything's just going so wrong right now. My apologies. Alright, let's move you up here. Let's put in Ray's entire face.
My phone couldn't handle my cat being on frame.
Rude.
Your
How
cat-
dare you, cat? How dare you?
It's too
That is
powerful.
one chunk of a cat.
He is.
There's so much cat there.
And cat hair.
Cat hair.
That was dumb. Now I get.
Man,
Wow.
now I kind of want to make a backseat bard based on Voltaire and
Oh,
call
shit.
it cat hair.
Cat hair. Stoic, we're all following your lead. We're just gonna make bullshit names based on real life things.
Excellent.
I can fix this. I am capable of fixing this.
He can fix it. He can fix it.
Can we fix it?
Yes,
Yes,
we
we
can.
can.
All right.
Yes, we can.
All right.
So with that.
Anyway.
All right. But you all have a few moments to discuss amongst yourself before you are called for the first round. Is there anything that you would like to cover before we go into our first match?
Yes.
Excellent.
Alora is going to start putting her armor on.
Excellent.
So,
Just going to.
As we're... Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I was missing a screen. Go ahead.
As we're in the room, Wynn is just like very passively just grabbed onto the wall, just hanging there on what most of the time would be a smooth wall, but it's plaster. Just holding on, tracing lines on the floor with a foot that obviously has no weight on it.
You said are there chairs in the room?
Oh yes, there are some chairs that you can be seated at.
Mila would pull one over, kind of just, and it looks like for a moment she's steadying herself for this and trying to get into the right mindset, but she seems to be talking to the ring. Her ring. Just like, we're here, Rory. What kind of weirdness do we get ourselves into? It's just talking comforting words towards it. Like, if anyone's actually listening, it's very familiar words, and she keeps mentioning the name Rory.
There is a small bit of comfort that you gain in those moments, speaking to that ring, those memories welling up within you. But ere long, one of the attendants of the tournament comes in, dressed in the regalia of the courts of Jahara, the reds and golds, and pronounces, Team 112735548.
That's us.
Please follow me.
What was that actually the number?
It actually was, and I made it up each time.
So as we're exiting the room, you all notice that Alora, having this, very small frame for someone of ASMR descent, had been wearing a dress before, is still wearing that same dress, but she's managed to put pieces of armor that happen to fit over the dress, designed specifically for her and for what she wears. And so you see these pieces of plate mail kind of patched together to fit neatly. Obviously some bits exposed, it's not a full suit, but it's just enough to be and look protective. And as she moves around, it's got the typical clank of armor that one typically has, and she's drastically changed from the way she looked before. Ready?
Well, that's fancy.
I suppose it is.
I imagine it's not the easiest to sneak around with that.
Oh, I don't go about sneaking at all. There's no sense in that. Better to be
More
forward and up front.
hellfire.
Oh, among other things. There's no need for stealth when you've got magic at your fingertips. And she kind of sparks a bit at her fingers.
No need for stealth when you got a big fuck off axe. She kind of smacks the axe against the ground before she keeps walking.
Indeed.
I allow my lord to carry me through my woes.
Yes, but some of the more practical of us do still wear armor to protect ourselves.
There isn't not practicality in stealth. It definitely has its time and its place. Very useful for more discreet endeavors.
Oh, yes. Most certainly.
Which I'm sure will be quite useful in the coming fights.
Assuming I have opportunity.
Well, let's make sure you have that opportunity. We want everyone to be at their best.
There's sure to be lots of lights and sounds. Plenty of time to slip into the shadows.
Fair enough.
All right. As the conversation dies down, you're led through a long hallway. It seems to go on for several minutes in the dim light of flickering torches, until a brighter light appears in the distance, drawing larger and larger as you grow closer, until you end up in a circular arena with countless seats going up along the sides of cheering crowds ready to watch this incredible match. With that, let us load into our first map here, and
Woohoo!
I'm just going to group you guys up so I can drag you over there real quick.
Alright.
And before I do that, actually, I want to make sure that all of you have vision locked. Does anybody have any sort of night vision or dark vision?
I do.
I do.
60
I'm
feet
human,
up or
so
down?
no.
Ray, you never have dark vision.
Never.
Ray doesn't need dark vision.
Not true.
He doesn't-
My guy Gareth, as long as he has his stone ring etched in, has dark vision.
That's a no
Mr.
for me.
Ratman.
He can probably see in the dark with his bionic eye, but I think I'd have to talk to Marlon to see if it's flavored that way.
And as you draw in, a voice booming over a magic sort of microphone echoes through the arena. Good people of Jahara, welcome to the first round of the Contest of Champions. On our right, the the Harbingers. You hear the roar of the crowd. And on the left, the Beastmaster of Kasan. And he gestures over, and you see a very lightly armored, broad-shouldered individual dressed in hides and leathers, clutching a whip in one hand. He says, and for our first match, it shall take place in the arena of tribulation. And you feel a slow rumbling along the ground. Oh, sorry, let me first put us over to Battle Cam here. And then now that I'm thinking about it, let me first fix Battle Cam, because that is going to be broken too. Give me just a few seconds here, friends. Because it's not D&D night if everything isn't messed up.
I broke everything.
Title. Let's do a little bit of this. We'll just get everything all fixed up, because remember, guys, there's no mistakes, just happy little accidents. That's okay.
Just happy little accidents.
Happy little accidents. Oh, okay, and then I have to...
And little trees to mark where the bodies are.
Yes.
Sometimes little glowing flowers.
Excellent.
And perfect remembrance.
But we're just gonna get
A
everything all
perfect
fixed up here.
remembrance.
That'll be real fun. I'm gonna bring this down.
So
to
fun.
PC1 here. God damn it. That's not what I wanted.
And this here, we're
is-
just gonna do a little fix here.
There we go. Little happy little fix right there. Just a few seconds here.
I'm just gonna fix his little buddy right next to him.
Okay, now we just need to fix 2 more people. Here is Ray / Cassius. And we're going to go down here. And we're going to go over here. And that's going to get real messed up, so we're just going to do this, because that's just kind of what's going to happen tonight. Alright, and there we go.
Ray's breaking through the frame.
Ray's back in frame. We're getting there. We are getting there. Oh, unless that happens. Or what could be really cool is maybe everything could just suck. That'd be pretty cool too.
As we said earlier, Murphy's Law.
Murphy's Law, baby. That's how it's gonna go. Okay.
What, like the Charles Bronson movie? Don't fuck with Jack Murphy.
Okay. So we are
Schmidt
back
the
in
tiniest
it.
little
We've got
quarter.
everything all good and
Yes.
fixed. All right. And so you can see them pretty clearly along the other side of the arena there. And then you feel a low rumble along the ground. And then with the low rumble, a bunch of walls arise through the arena, effectively cutting off much of your vision. You hear the announcer speak once more, and let the first match begin. I need everybody to please roll initiative for me.
Oh yeah, here we go.
It's on like Donkey Kong, baby.
Nice.
All right. Alora, can I get yours?
16.
Cassius?
Not one.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Technically a 4, but it was a nat 1.
You're
Okay.
going first on the second round.
Mila.
17.
Win.
12.
Brishket.
18.
And give me just
Nope.
a moment here.
Sorry, 16. I got my rolls backwards.
Okay, no problem. Just a few seconds for something else here. Let me also make sure that when I do this,
like the monsters.
I'm just
Yeah,
going
you
to
do.
roll initiative for everything real quick.
Monsters, there's nothing but walls and darkness.
For everything.
See what would have happened if I rolled this physically. A 19 is what would have happened if I had rolled physically.
Wow.
Get physical. Let's get
Physical.
into physical.
Okay, and let me double check my notes.
Ends
Okay.
up accidentally tripping himself with his halberd handle. Falls to his knees.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Sorry, my sinuses are going berserk again. That's been my whole day. So
It's
Kim,
excellent.
do you have the ones
Yes.
that you're going to control? Do you have them open?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So then I'm going to be controlling. It's a little different thing having to tag team this with somebody, but we're gonna make it work because it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
We got this.
Okay, let me do this.
Ooh, who's that little guy?
And we're gonna do one more thing here. Okay. So, as there's a couple of moments, the crowd.
One moment.
What's up?
Sorry.
Okay. What's up?
I can't see the place you're on right now.
You can't.
Nope. I have the character sheets open, but I'm still on the same page that.
Oh, you have to
Everybody-
manually click because it's not going to carry you with us. Go to the second arena.
Second.
Yeah. Because you are all. I basically listed you as a DM also, so you don't follow the players. My apologies.
How do I go to the second arena?
If you watch the stream real quick.
Yeah.
Oh shit. There's going to be... Oh, of course, it's not actually going to show anything because that would be too easy if anything actually showed. Above the map, there's like a little thing you can click. It's like a little page toolbar, and that'll bring up the maps, and then you can click it from there.
Oh, okay.
All right, so let me know when you're loaded.
I think... Nope, that's not it. Okay.
Oy vey.
Okay. I'm on it.
Excellent. You can see everything?
I can.
And I think we already tested the tokens. You should be able to move them.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, it's only letting me move the map. Do I need to click the... Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
you have
hold
to
on.
click the tokens to be able to move them.
No, I'm... Like, it'll only let me select them in turn order.
Well, this is an unexpected
Technical
number of
difficulties.
hiccups.
Sorry!
Dude, I need a second because I don't know what to do. This is stumping me, and I don't know how to navigate this situation. Everything that I designed was assuming that this would work, and it is not doing that. So you can't click any of the tokens at all.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, it just lets me only select the map and move the map.
And you're on the select tool?
Yep.
Huh. Well, new plan. I'm controlling all of the monsters. That's just gonna have to be how it is, because whatever the rights are and whatever this is, we're mid-session, so I don't unfortunately have time to troubleshoot that.
Yep, totally understand.
But
Are you on the correct layer of the map?
Yeah, that's the.
Are you on the map layer and not the token layer?
How do you
That'll
tell?
be in the lower left corner.
Lower left corner. Okay, map, GM, token. Oh, you're right.
Okay.
There you go.
Excellent.
I can move the
Hell yeah.
tokens now.
Yay!
Beautiful.
I was gonna say, it
Okay.
sounded like you were on the map layer.
I was like, I don't know. Cool.
Guys.
Well,
Oh my
I've never done
goodness.
this.
No, you're good.
so, just to give, no, he's going to go down and he's going to wait, and I will note down the conditions that he's going to wait for. Kim,
Yes.
if you highlight the turn order, it should give a yellow square around whatever the token is. It is one of your turns.
Okay.
It is. It is a Murphy's Law night tonight, baby.
Oh yeah.
All right, and that is your turn. I believe that one, however, is mine.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Okay.
We're gonna... Okay. Brishket, it is your turn. Walls have appeared in front of you. Your quarry on the other side. What are you gonna do? Mila, you're on deck.
Yep.
I feel distinctly Bowsered.
This jam is definitely Bowser.
All right, so what's it gonna be?
Stoic.
You
Brishket?
still there, bro? Brisket?
Oh no.
Sorry,
Oh,
I
no.
clicked my mute on accident.
You're killing me. All right.
Uh,
I was like, if somebody dropped, I'm just calling the game. We're done.
my initiative is actually 16.
Oh, 16. Okay. My apologies. Let me get that fixed.
I had read 18 on the insight after, I think, because it gave me a little doodah saying
Okay.
it couldn't deliver it.
In that case, Mila, you are the next one up. Brishket,
Fair
you
enough.
are on deck.
So, up there, that's an opening, right? In the wall?
That it is.
She's running for it.
F yeah. Okay. Cool.
She's going, let's do this! And then starts charging.
Respect, and you are
5,
going to dash to get up there?
15, 20, 25, 30. Yes. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right.
Hell yeah, brother. Is that all for your turn?
For now, yes.
All right, excellent. Brishket, it is now actually your turn. Alora, you're on deck.
He's also going to go a little more cautiously than Comrade there, and just step up over here.
All right, is there any action you'd like to take or ready or anything at all?
I think I'll just ready my mace and I'll be good to go.
Excellent. Alora, it is your turn. What are you going to do?
So, Alora sees Mila run off, and she's about to say something when everything changes and it goes dark, and she's like, right, okay, we need to stick together. And she turns around and looks at everybody as Brishket and Mila begin to run off, and she's like, Cassius, can you see in the dark?
Oh, not very far, I'm afraid.
Excellent, here you go. And she claps her hands together and touches your weapon, and it is illuminated with the light cantrip. You have a 20-foot radius of vision.
My. Thank you.
Of course,
Should
let's
be a
go.
great help.
Yes, let's not fall behind. We're going to stick together. And she moves ahead. I'm just going to take dash, I think, maybe. No, I'm going to move up to the wall and stop, and then end my turn, kind of keeping my back to the wall and like looking kind of either way for threats while periodically looking behind her into the room where Mila's run off to.
Excellent. That ends your turn, so this thing is going to... You hear... Well, I need... Let's see, passive perceptions. Oh, nope, you guys don't notice anything.
We don't know shit. You got the party of blind
We
folks.
don't even have ears.
And Kim, it is once again your turn to control something.
Okay. This. Going to move here.
That's
God,
okay.
I'm stressful not being able to see anything.
Okay.
Right.
Does it
I
want
feel
to
like-
do anything, Kim?
It. No, it doesn't want to do anything right now.
Okay. Win. It is your turn.
My question is, how tall are these walls?
The walls are approximately 15 feet high. They're made of rather coarse stone. Difficult to climb, but not impossible.
Okay. In that case, I will take an action dash to be able to get all the way. You say 15 feet?
That's correct.
I'll probably go right there. If
Excellent.
you can see my.
Please move yourself there.
And then I will also take as a bonus action hide.
Excellent. Please roll stealth for me.
Oh god, I crit failed.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Excellent. We'll resolve that shortly. Cassius, it is your turn. Kafia, you're on deck.
So Cassius just sees Milo run into the darkness and is just like, what? Reckless. And so he's just going to move up to about here. So you can be a little forward in front of Brishket. That way if anything comes running out of the darkness, he can try to get him before they get to Brishket.
Excellent.
And I think I will take the dodge action in
Perfect.
case something comes out at me.
Please note that down until your next turn.
Okay.
Kafia, what are you going to do to help your friends?
Yay!
Yeah. Hold on. So many tabs. Okay.
Yep, welcome to my hell.
Oh my god.
I'm currently sitting on 9 open.
Okay.
That's horrifying.
Coffee. Kafia is going to move forward and going to cast oh my god. Bless. How do I
So you choose, I
You should just
believe
be
it
able to
is
click
three people.
3 people. Yep. Going to the 3 right here. Cast bless on them.
So Cassius, Brishket, and Edlora, you all got blessed, so remember the 1d4.
Okay.
Nice. Excellent.
Alright, and that is Kafia's turn, alright. So, as you got a crit fumble, you just hear,
Yeah, which comes out to a 9, but it's still a crit fail.
Hard kick! You hear a voice call from the other side, and the large lumbering creature before you is going to...
Oh,
Please roll a dexterity saving throw.
that is a 15.
Alright, you take 7 points of acid damage as it just looks up, as in response it kind of looks up and the insectoid face looks at you and the pincers open up and it shoots out this spray of acid that catches you. You're able to dodge most of it. The sizzling fluid kind of eating away at the wall up where you were, steam rising from the point of contact. He is then going to
I don't
move
have that
over here.
ability. God damn it.
No, you do not. Kim, it is your turn.
Shit.
Okay.
You know exactly what I was going for.
Yes, I do.
Not today!
4, 5. This is going to move right here. And tabs.
All the tabs, all the time.
Going to use
I'm gonna pull it up too to see if I can help you with it.
sorry.
That's okay.
I was thinking of going for camouflage.
It wouldn't.
Okay, wait, no,
Quite
that was
work.
that was a
Okay.
serious statement. I thought you were
It could dash to get
talking
closer
about
and be
going
ready
for
next move.
Cassius.
Oh, you're right. I forgot all about dash.
Or
Yes.
it could, yeah,
Yes. Okay. Dash. Right there.
Oh no.
perfect. All right, and with that, that ends its turn. This guy's gonna come right around, and it is
Hello there.
gonna take a bite out of crime, and by crime, I mean Mila. That's a
Full
20
mouthful of crystal.
24 to hit, and you take
Yeah,
10
it's-
points of piercing and 7 points of poison. As it goes forward, its eyes shining in the dim light, and it bites down on your leg, digging its teeth in. And with that, it is your turn, Mila. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Ah, okay. Ooh. Dirty 20.
Excellent. You felt as your eyes met this strange lizard that a weird feeling was washing over you. However, you're able to fight it off and continue in the fights.
She grins, and I gotta at least say it once.
Don't
Nick,
do this
I
to
would-
me.
I would like to rage.
Sell it to me.
So, when Mila rages, just flavor wise,
Hell yeah.
her
I want all the flavor.
the pink crystal lines on her body start glowing a bright red. It almost looks like they turn into lava. And oddly enough, tears start streaming down her face. Alright, and I'm going to obviously take a swing at this guy. Let's make it reckless.
Excellent. Please take advantage.
Excellent.
You'll have to forgive me, I have not played Barbarian before, or martial class, so this might take me a second.
So you'll be swinging with your melee weapon. Make sure.
Yep.
I think that there's, if you're on D&D Beyond, there's a rage box that you have ticked. Like you'll have a great axe and great axe with rage. Make sure you click that because it will factor in the damage. Reckless attack effectively gives you advantage on the attack. However, attacks against you will also have advantage until the start of your next turn.
Okay. I'm not seeing the great axe with rage option.
Did you equip your equipment?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I have the great axe. It's just not showing with rage.
Did you?
I just clicked the rage box.
Okay. If it's not showing, you can always just click it and just add 2 to your damage.
Okay, that's fine. Anyway, with advantage, so that's for the first throw.
Whew.
So
Oh!
it was only an 11.
So as you swing down, you kind of try to arc it down, but it moves its head, and the sharp scales along its back kind of deflect the blow of your great axe.
Oh, you came to party.
Mm-hmm. It looks at you with its sickly tongue flickering out from behind its teeth.
I don't think I can double attack yet, so...
Kim chose carefully for this one shot.
Fair enough.
I believe that is your turn, unless you'd like to move.
That's my turn.
All right.
I don't get my goddamn uncanny dodge.
All right, Brishket, you heard a cry and a shout of fury coming from behind those walls. It is your turn. What are you going to do? Alora, you're on deck.
I'm gonna run up here. Sorry, I forgot how far that was. There. Yep, we'll go there. And first I'm gonna squeal like a little girl seeing these big ass bugs. And I think I'll toss a sacred flame their way.
Excellent. Dexterity saving throw.
As Brishket just screams, I'll yell down from the top of the wall. You think those fuckers are big? Try this guy.
Excellent. And which one are you casting Sacred Flame on, Brishket? If you click and hold with the mouse, it'll ping.
Oh, excellent. This thing.
All right, Kim, can you please roll a Dexterity saving throw on that? Just click where it says Dexterity. And your save is 13. Unfortunately, it does succeed.
Ish.
You channel the power of your god, but as you tune in, God ain't listening. No, you conjure the power of your deity, but as the radiant flames shoot out, the creature ducks below just in time. Its coiling body winding around the point of impact in the stone floor below.
Alrighty.
That is movement and action. You do have a bonus action if you would like to take it.
Range 60 feet. Yeah. Let's see.
Yes, below all of your spell slots.
Yeah, there will be no short rests tonight.
We have magic. No, what you have are spell slots, and the hope that when you're out of them, that I am already dead. That is what you have.
Actually, I think it'll end my turn at the moment.
All right. With that, Alora, you heard the chanting of a spell and some form of impact. It is your turn. What are you going to do? God, the song is a banger.
Hell yeah.
Can't
Oh,
miss
hell
that.
yeah.
So with chaos sort of erupting immediately as we approach this first room, going to let me measure here real quick. I should be able to see this creature right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rush into the room, and as I'm doing so, Alora, she's got her shield in one hand, but as she's moving in, she kind of uses it to like wave her hand over one and over the other hand as she conjures a chromatic orb and throws it at that creature here.
Okay, please roll a spell attack.
And it's going to be spell attack. +5, so that's 17 plus 5, so that's 22.
Roll for damage.
Excellent. And then that's going to be 3d8. It's 5, 4, and 4.
That'll be
So that's
13.
13 thunder damage, and as I'm passing, I will bonus action heal Mila.
You cannot.
Shit.
How
I
are
can
you
bonus action.
How are you bonus actioning?
What do you mean? Can I not bonus action?
Well, what move are you using with your bonus action?
Oh, healing word.
That you cannot do that with a
Healing word
leveled
is
spell.
action.
No, healing word's a bonus action.
No,
but
it's a
you can
bonus
o-
action.
You can only use a
right,
bonus action spell if your action is a cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can only use one level spell in return.
Oh,
They did that specifically
gotcha,
for
gotcha,
clerics
gotcha.
because clerics have so many super powerful bonus action spells.
I see. Okay, my mistake.
No-
Okay,
no
then
sweat.
that's it then.
They allow you to do it in Baldur's Gate, so.
They do. They
Didn't
do.
play much of it.
I don't.
I
Yeah, I
understand.
don't play a cleric, so yeah.
I do.
First time cleric here. There you go. Okay, then I believe that's it. Do I have any bonus actions? Let me check real quick. Actions, bonus actions. No, that'll do it. So I'm gonna move into the room 30 feet and put myself right there.
Hell yeah, brother. So you charge in the chromatic orb, slamming into it, the thundering pulse from it, cracking some of the walls around it as it reels back, screeching in pain. The creature is now effectively bloodied. Real quick, just want to do a quick aside, Dysfunctional RPGs. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your
Yay.
community. Watch these players kick my ass tonight. Here we go. All right, with that, Alora, the on-keg is its turn, and okay, can't do that, so it is going
no.
to. Let me see. Can it? It is. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do this.
Reminder, I am 15 feet above it.
Yeah, and it's a large creature.
Oh god.
It's going to take a bite out of you.
Oh fuck.
10 points of slashing and 6 points of acid damage.
Oh god.
As its great mandibles rear up and clamps down upon you, acid shooting out around them. I need you to please roll a. No, I think it is grappled, so on your turn you can roll to get out of that. And
God damn it.
with its powerful mandibles, starts trying to pull you down. You struggle in these moments to keep your place atop the wall. With that, Kim, it is once again your turn. When you are on deck next.
Yep.
Okay. Going to climb up on the ceiling. Right here. And going to shoot web here to Alora. You need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good. That I can do. All right.
And let me
Constitution.
just check that real quick here.
Is it Constitution? Did I read it wrong?
Should be good. Let me see here. Web. It is actually going to be a strength check.
Strength check, I'm sorry.
Let's
Oh,
see.
okay. No, you're
so it's
good.
a ranged attack, so you are restrained by the webbing. So if it hits, which it did, no. How much did you roll?
14.
That was a 16. It actually didn't hit you, so it did miss.
Oh, okay.
If it did
Yeah.
hit, then it would take a strength saving throw. To
Oh, right.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Because it has to beat my AC. Meet or beat. Yep.
Nick,
Okay.
I gotta ask you a question.
Of course.
That obviously ended its turn within 5 feet of me, and
Correct.
I can't use my half movement reaction to try to beat that grapple.
Let me
'Cause
see
it's
the wording
skirmisher.
on the grapple. The grapple is an escape DC 13. Let me see something here. I believe that a grappled creature can do athletics or dexterity. So here's what I'm gonna say. So your reaction gives you half your movement, correct?
Yeah.
I'm not going to go with that, but I will allow you to do an acrobatics as a bonus action on your turn. How does that sound?
All right. Fair enough.
Okay. So the Ettercap shoots out some web, and but Wynn just does like a piccolo head tilt, and it just flies right by your shoulder, and you feel really, really cool when that happens. Like, super cool. And with that, Wynn, it is your turn. You are grappled, and things are looking grim for you. What are you going to do? Cassius, Casper, you're on deck.
I will obviously try to make that.
Hey.
Which you said athletics or
Or acrobatics.
okay? I will try to make that acrobatics.
All right, please roll.
I have rolled a 17.
You successfully escape, nimbly climbing out, and you are now free of the creature's mandibles.
Okay, I will drop down next to Brishket. Let me move over there. Just drop down that 15 feet to not be next to Acid Man, and then make a
All right,
probably try to hit. Oh God, where's my? I don't remember how.
I'm going to
ping
be
things
real
on.
nice right now, and I'm going to also count that as your disengage
Oh.
action.
Oh yes, I will. I will full action disengage, drop down that hill.
Okay. I was like, no,
it's-
no,
oh,
let's
yeah, 'cause
let's give him
it's
another
tall
shot
enough.
at that.
It's tall enough to
He wants
to
to
be within the 5 feet of me.
he wants to chomp you.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just drop down there. If I'm going there, I'm taking my disengage, so I'll go up into this corner,
Hell yeah.
so other people can get past me easier.
All right.
And then that's all of my stuff. I can't.
I think my
'Cause I've
apologies,
taken-
Mila. Did we skip your turn?
If I had another turn since I start raging, you must have.
No, I don't think we did. Never mind. I'm overthinking things right now. Cassius, it's your turn.
So I can see one creature in the darkness. Is that the one that is up on the ceiling? It's the purple-haired one.
I think I don't think that's necessarily like a ceiling right there. Like, it's the walls are kind of ceiling, so it'd kind of be more like right here, I suppose.
Okay.
Sorry.
Because there's no like oh, it's okay. There's no like roof above. It's just like walls that raised up.
Okay.
Gotcha. So, I guess... Let's see here... Move... About there. Oh! What did I just step into?
Oh boy! Haha!
Haha!
So this is what's
Welcome to the fight, friend.
Alright.
They're so much bigger than I thought.
Yes, they are. Now that I know what I'm dealing with, though, I am going to... Because my... Wait. Yeah, my halberd has 10 feet of reach. I am going to strike at this bloodied monster.
Excellent. Please roll to attack.
Okay. I rolled an 8.
Unfortunately, that does not connect.
Alright. I guess that's all I can do for now. So I'll end my turn.
All right, Kafia, what are you gonna do, little buddy?
my adventures just like we used to. I'm going to dash up here next to that one. I'm sorry, it's hard to see from here.
Brishcat, you feel very reassured as your good buddy Kafia comes in. You just hear, Hunkek! And and it's gonna take an attack at actually, oh, my apologies. I do have to roll this as well. Okay.
Hello, friend.
And it's going to take an attack. But easily misses as out of the corner of your eye, Alora, you see it coming up and you just kind of like deftly step out of the way.
Excellent.
And Kim, it is your turn.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Tentacles.
Well,
Right here.
Your tentacles are not very tentacool as they do not connect with that attack. You lash out, but just kind of slam against the wall next to them. And that is your turn. This guy is going to kind of. Yeah, man, it's gonna take another bite at with a 17 at Mila.
Fucking bring it.
You take 5 points of piercing damage after your resistance and 7 points of poison. As it kind of lunges up and kind of catches you on your side, digging in a little bit. You throw it off, and it rears back, its shining eyes looking oddly strange. And let me take a look-see here. I just need to confirm one thing. And Mila, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm. 23.
Again, that same odd feeling washes over you, but you easily pass it off.
Alright. My turn, so, okay, keeping the rage and going for another swing at it.
Will this be a regular attack or a reckless attack?
We'll go regular for right now.
Beautiful, please roll.
Should have gone reckless. God damn.
Oh no.
I'm going to use my, inspiration I got earlier.
Beautiful, please re-roll.
Not much better. Yeah.
Unfortunately, that attack too, just like, you that sting of the attack, in spite of your rage, you're able to fight most of it back, but it throws you off just enough with your swing. You're not hitting with the sweet spot with the weight of the axe, and it just, it bounces off the hard scales of the creature before you.
Okay.
That is your attack. Is there any bonus action you would like to take?
I don't really have anything I can do. So, it's going to have to be my turn.
Brishcat, please roll a Constitution saving throw.
Gone through. Oh shit.
All right. You are there, and you see this strange glint, and you make eye contact with the strange lizard before Mila. And you start trying to move. And you throw your weight forward, and you cannot move, and you look down, and to your horror, your feet have turned to stone.
Oh, shit.
We.
However, you are only restrained. You still get full action and bonus action. Actually, let me see. Restrained. Speed becomes 0. Attack rolls have advantage. And disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, but you still have your full turn action and bonus action that you can do.
Alrighty. Let's see. I would like to try and hit that lizard with Toll the Dead.
Excellent. I believe that is a saving throw, correct? A wisdom, if memory serves, or con?
Wisdom, yep.
All right. It rolled a 14. What is your spell save DC?
Spell save DC. Ooh, where'd it go? 13.
Unfortunately, you channel the magic, Sell it to me. Sell it to me right now.
He, in a quick motion, he brings his book up and flicks it open, and there's just this. It's like a faint cacophony of just bells chiming slightly out of tune with one another, and he looks at the beast and just be gone, and he feels the magic surge out and just dissipate.
Please roll for damage on that. Oh, that was 6? Okay, excellent. It takes 6 points of damage.
Oh, that was my saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then, please roll for damage on that.
Um,
Let's see if you do any better.
Is he missing any of his hit points yet?
Nope, he is at full.
Okay. 5.
5, excellent. Well, now he is missing HP, and the spell appears to rack the lizard with an unseen pain as it hisses, looking around for whatever it was that did that to it. All right. With that, let me see something here. I'm going to make a call on this. If I roll above, and it rolled above. Allura, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
17.
All right, again, you, much like the others, you feel a strange feeling wash over you, but you immediately fight it off. It is your turn. What are you going to do?
All right. So, with the large creature now stepping into play, and Mila having taken several good hits, and it looks like maybe Wynn has also. It's kind of hard to tell from this distance. Allura's gonna step back one space. And then, as she does so, you can see her body start to glow as this like energy kind of wells up.
One quick question. So you're
yeah.
is this part of a disengage action?
Nope, I just stepped back.
Okay, you are going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm just going to resolve that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Tentacles have reach?
That is no.
Tentacle rage.
No, it does not.
What
you
doesn't
take
work?
10 points of slashing and 1 point of acid.
Okay. Sweet.
And you are grappled, which means, let me see if you can still do that. You know what? Is there a somatic component to your spell? Not. Yes, somatic.
Hold on. Yes.
I'm gonna say that you can't cast it while grappled then.
Oh, hello.
Okay, then I'm going to use my reaction before I cast to attack the creature that attacked me.
Excellent, please roll.
Let me find the reaction. It is my Wrath of the Storm. Creature that hits me, that I can see within 5 feet, takes 2d8 thunder or lightning damage and must make a dex save.
That is a 9 on the die.
13 to save, so you'll take full damage from the 2d8 lightning damage.
Kick ass, hit it.
So that's 8 and 7. So 15 lightning damage as you strike and grapple me. Since I'm grappled, no somatic spells, so... What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? That one's somatic. That is somatic. That is somatic. Boy, howdy. Okay.
it cuts a lot of options off.
Yeah, truly.
You could healing word the creature.
I could.
I mean, why not play
think
fair?
Since I'm limited on options, I'm gonna go ahead and do this then. Somatic only. I'm going to catapult the large creature with a crossbow bolt. As at her hip, she has a quiver of crossbow bolts latched there, and she pulls one out and kind of like twirls it between her fingers, and then like holds it sort of like a wand
But
towards
but that is a somatic spell.
Is it somatic? Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Never mind. Okay, never mind.
No worries.
I
love where you were
yeah.
going with it, but I'm like, you're like in this
Yeah.
thing's jaws right now.
Fuck somatic spells. Okay, never mind. I can't do anything, I don't think. Verbal somatic. Verbal somatic. Everything's somatic. Yep. Okay, well, if I'm grappled, do I do that at the end of my turn then?
I believe you actually, and let me reread the description on this. All that it says is, it is grappled. Until this grapple ends, they can bite only that creature. It has advantage, but I believe that you can, as an action,
Escape
try
DC
to escape.
13.
Mm-hmm.
So let's
You could
just
use your
do
action.
that then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then.
And this can be athletics or acrobatics, whichever is higher for you.
What is higher for me? I think they're the same. Acrobatics is a point higher, so that's gonna be 10. So, a whole lot of
It
dookie.
holds you in your jaw. All right. And I guess that's your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, no. So, if you're in its jaws right here, it's gonna turn down this way.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna... I need Elora, Cassius, and Mila to please roll a dexterity saving throw.
Hold on 1 second. There's something, where is it? I think I have advantage on dex saves. I was trying to find, because I just read it.
One of your barbarian abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, like advantage on dex saves against attacks you can see.
Yep.
I think is the precise wording.
Yep. So
I forget what the skill's called, but yes.
please take advantage. I think it might be Danger Sense.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's it.
Danger sense. I'm a barbarian and I don't know what all my stuff is called.
All right.
I rolled a 17.
And Elora,
Oh, I have to. Oh, gotcha.
because you're in its mouth where it's spraying acid.
Oh, well, how? Well, what good would a dex save if I'm being held still? I'm restrained.
I'm giving you a chance to maybe wiggle a little bit and
Okay.
mitigate it.
Okay. That's fair. Okay, 20.
So
Nat 20.
Elora kind of kicks and wriggles a little bit, and it kind of thrashes about a little bit. The acid spray only getting a little bit over to you guys as each of you take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Ugh. Okay.
And Kim, it is once again your turn.
Okay. This is going. I'm down here. Right there.
Don't be afraid, Kim. You can hurt them. It's okay.
I'm going.
Hey, it's only pain.
No, as she steps into
Oh.
within 5 feet of me, I'm going to use my reaction, Pole Arm Master,
Nice!
to do an opportunity attack
Do
on
it.
you.
Do it.
Yeah!
Do it. Fucking love that for
Roll
you.
good, please.
Yes, excellent. Please roll for
I
attack.
rolled a 22.
That hits. Roll for
Oh!
damage.
Yes.
Kim's like, thank God they're winning.
I mean, oh
Winning
no.
is a strong word.
now.
How it?
I did 3 damage.
Oh no. Oh no, baby. What
Oh,
is he
no.
Oh
doing?
no.
Question: do I have? I can't do both a reaction and a bonus action, right?
You cannot. A reaction
Yep,
is something
okay.
you can do off your turn.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Or on your turn if you're affected by something, but yes, not both.
Yeah, so let's see if I have. Nope, yep, I just do 3 damage. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. Mix you a tiny little bit.
Aha!
You throw kind of like a quick little thrust with your halberd, just kind of testing it to see what its reactions are, and the creature appears lumbering and slow. While your attack was not particularly effective, you've gauged its responses. You have the upper hand if you go all out. And now Kim gets to attack, so let's see if what I said is a complete lie.
Fucking lie.
Okay, so please roll a bite and a claw. Okay, well the bite, please click on the actual bite where it says that, and okay. Well, no, that's for the claws, I think, right?
No, I hit bite.
Oh, you hit bite? Okay, fuck. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Good God.
It's horrifying.
You said it was
So I have to do
okay.
a Constitution saving throw.
Correct.
It's okay. Everything is okay.
Everything is fine.
I rolled a 7.
Oh my god, so you are poisoned for 1 minute. You can repeat it at the end of each of your turns. So for 10 rounds you're poisoned. Poisoning effectively gives you a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. But at the end of each turn you can reattempt that, and because this is a good moment to remind people about my homebrew mechanic of heroic resistance. Every turn, like if you fail at one turn, the next turn the DC's lower. And it keeps getting lower. Because we're not looking to take people out of the fight for the whole damn match.
Yeah, you are.
Now that being said, oh my god, 15, oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry,
Oh,
the
the
dice...
damage.
I have 12 health.
The dice are not being kind.
I don't have a.
Oh. When you join these strangers to win the contest of champions, you guys are getting fucked up on your first match. It is your turn. What are you going to do, Cassius? Oh no, win. You know what? Because there's 2 people separating you, I'm going to say that you cannot see the basilisk, so no saving throw for you.
Yeah. So I will go down between these 2. Well, do we have diagonal? Can we attack diagonally or not?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, and then in that case, I will make a rapier attack.
Don't forget your sneak attack, too.
Doesn't matter,
Why is that?
because I rolled a nat 1.
Oh,
No,
fuck me.
roll it again. I give you permission. You're getting DM inspo right now.
Wait, I have Piercer. I can re-roll it. No, that's my
Damage.
Damage,
not mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking 12.
Let me... 12? So I would like to remind the audience that you can give out D4, D6, D12, and D10 inspiration. Unfortunately, as
something
things
earlier.
stand...
I gave you a D8, I believe.
I
Go.
will absolutely use
Okay,
that
go ahead
right
and roll
now.
that.
Where's my D8? There it is. That was a fucking 1. So
Oh,
that's a 13.
Unfortunately, your attack does not succeed.
Okay, in that case, I will hit with my my dagger in the other hand.
Okay, and since you haven't actually used sneak attack, I think you can still trigger it for this.
Yeah,
Yep,
because I have
yep.
See,
Here we go.
wait, God, I gotta make sure that I'm not accidentally grabbing.
Dagger rolled to hit 26.
Okay, I don't add. Yeah, yeah, that's a 26. So.
Yep, roll for damage.
7, and then where's my sneak attack? Get out of here. 8. 15.
Hey, that's so good with the dagger.
15.
15? Excellent.
Yep.
The creature is also bloodied.
Wonderful. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right, and that's your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right, Cassius. Things are not going great. It is your turn. What are you going to do?
So I will start out by using my bonus action to do second wind
Perfect.
to try to recover some of the health I just lost. So 1d10 plus 4. So that is a full on 10, so I get 14 health back.
Excellent. Back
Excellent.
in the fight.
Okay, and then next I will take a swing at this purple bloodied monster next to me,
All right, please roll to attack.
and I have to do it with disadvantage, right? Because I'm
Correct.
poisoned?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. So 1... Okay.
So there's
Cool.
something that I should have triggered at the start of your turn, but since I didn't catch it, I'm going to trigger it at the end of your turn.
Alright. So, I got an 8 for that.
Unfortunately, it doesn't hit. And I need you to...
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Please roll a Constitution saving throw. You don't need to take advantage because that's a saving throw.
Right.
This is where everything can start going awry.
I rolled an 8. Oh wait, I'm gonna use the full inspo that Schmidt gave me at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. I
Beautiful.
did. Yes, I did.
No. No, it's a 10. Still wasn't enough.
As you strike the monster, you whirl around with your halberd in hand, and suddenly the gleaming eyes catch your eyes, and you feel part of you beginning to harden, and you can't move suddenly as you look down, your boots matching the stonework below your feet. Kafia, it is your turn. What can you possibly do?
So that
yeah.
was that was a saving throw for turning to stone.
Correct.
So then I also need to do the one for not being poisoned anymore.
Yes, that is correct. Please roll that as well.
Yes. A 7. Still poisoned.
I think
Cool.
you got another inspo from Hippie.
Yep.
Oh, cool. I guess I will use full inspo to...
Let's
Kinda-
try again.
There we go. 16.
You feel the poison quelled from your body. Its lingering effects fading immediately. All right, Kafia. Your friends are dying.
My friends, Cassius, take this.
Go ahead and roll heal word.
Ow.
So it'll just be like 1d4 pretty much because Kafia is not very strong.
She's trying, or they're trying. Oh,
Oh!
Yay!
You restore 1 point of friendship HP.
That's excellent. I love this for us.
am I helping? Am I doing good, guys?
Great, honey.
You're doing your best. Which is the best that I think any of us can do right now.
All right, Kafia, that is your turn. From aside the walls, you hear, Bahilik! And the basilisk bites again, doing 6 points of piercing after resistance and 9 points of poison to Mila.
Oof. I might be down.
6 plus 9.
6 plus 9. Nope. Barely.
Okay. Oh my god.
Hey, full team inspo, guys.
Yeah!
Oh my. I am
And then I've got an 8.
whooping your guys' asses, and I'm not meaning to do this.
Well, when our rolls are terrible,
This was only like a hard encounter in the balancing, like between hard and deadly is where I put it.
honestly, this would have been way better last round if I had been able to use a single spell.
Yeah. That really...
Oh my
A
god.
single spell!
All right, Kim, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh boy.
Hurt them. Hurt them.
Okay.
Do it, Kim. Do it.
Here we go.
Here we go.
I'm gonna go ahead and prop my opportunity attack again as it walks in up to me.
Yes.
Well, it didn't actually walk in. Oh, did it? No, it did.
Yeah.
It? Okay,
Yeah,
please roll.
Come on.
You got a full team inspo. We got full team inspo.
Use the full team inspo. Okay.
Oh man, everything is so bad.
Great, guys.
We can't hit anything. We might as well use it.
I rolled a
Wait.
14 on the second one.
A 14
Yeah.
just succeeds. Roll for damage.
This is
It's
great.
more than a 1.
Holy shit.
A 9. I do 9 damage.
9. Okay. With another great swing of your halberd, bringing it through, rending the flesh of the creature, it lets out another screech as purple blood oozes out. It is barely holding up at this point. You guys might have almost, with all of you almost down, killed your first creature in this encounter.
God
I'm
damn.
just hanging out with the giant monster in the back. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, he'll munch on you really soon.
We're having tea time.
All right.
Okay.
So please roll those attacks, Kim. First one will not succeed.
Okay.
Yeah,
with
that's
two-
what I like to see.
Weakened from all of the attacks, it weakly thrashes out a creature with no other option, but alas, its strength is waning, and it does not succeed on either attack. The Basilisk, on the other hand, a 14 against Mila just succeeds,
Just succeeds. I'm.
and that brings you down.
Yep. Huh.
Mila, I would like you to roll a death saving throw, and please message it directly to me only.
Oh, sure. I don't have. Hold on. I don't have actual dice, so I would have to roll on D&D Beyond, so I'm just going to roll it on Google then.
Okay, perfect.
On Discord?
Yes, please. I have a question for you, Mila.
Mm-hmm.
In 1 to 2 sentences, as an intense pain racks your body, the poison seeping into the wounds from the basilisk as it bites you yet again, your vision fades. Everything coming to darkness. As you cling to life, what thoughts run through your head?
Her late husband. Just the fact of maybe getting to see his face again. And as she falls to the ground, she starts whispering out, "Coming to see you, Rory."
Brishket. It is the top of your turn. I'm going to, oh, no, because it's already started. Let me see this real quick. So, at the end of your turn, you have to repeat the saving throw. I'm going to give you a piece of advice, though I cannot tell you how to play. Throw everything you have at this saving throw.
Yeah,
Like,
petrification.
if you fail this saving throw, you're done. Game, set, and match. There are no further saves.
Cool.
Yeah, so I'm pulling for you, man. But it is your turn. Though you cannot move, you have an action and a bonus action. What are you going to do? Laura, you're on deck.
Alrighty. Seeing as my comrades are not doing so great, I would like to cast aid on them. How do I send that to you? Can you just click that?
Yeah, should just be able to click it.
Correct.
Is it out there?
It might take a couple seconds if it's coming from D&D Beyond. I want to say aid gives 5
5 HP.
HP
Everybody.
and bonus HP.
Yeah. Bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range of 30 feet.
Can you yourself be a target of it?
Yes.
Then I'm.
And I would like to cast that on
So
Cassius, Win, and I don't know if that'll do any good for
If it's healing.
Mila.
Yeah. Healing
Magical-
brings
Healing.
people.
Magical healing will help.
So does Cassius see him trying to cast this spell? Well, I guess he wouldn't know it was aid even if he could see it.
Yeah, I'm not sure you would. Roll a quick Arcana check for me, Cassius.
Okay. So 13.
You're not overly sure what the spell is being cast.
Okay. Then I won't say anything.
Alright, so then Cassius, Win, and Mila all gain 5 HP and 5 max HP as well.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, 8 is really good.
It's great, yeah.
And then that was my action. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Awesome. Well, I think a bonus action spell can only be cast if the action spell is a cantrip, unfortunately.
Alrighty.
You could Sacred Flame or something. Sacred Flame me in the comments because I'm such a jerk to my party.
Ah.
We'll hit Toll the Dead again.
Which one are you targeting with that?
Let's see, that's... Oh, yeah, actually, Sacred Flame, and I want to hit that purple fucker.
Okay. So, Kim, please roll a Dexterity saving throw on the outer cap.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it
Oh.
succeeds.
Damn, I'll just go fuck myself then.
Alright, please roll a Constitution saving throw.
This is the
This is the one.
This is the one you gotta throw everything at.
You just succeed. Let me see here. End of turn. So, you feel the stony grip on your feet starting to fade as your body once again becomes your own. But that's the end of your turn. Laura,
Jesus.
you've never been in a fight that has gone this far south in the span of 18 seconds, but here you
No.
are.
She is currently cursing her situation, not being able to cast hardly any of her spells. So, that being said, and you said I'm gripped by the mandibles, so I'm like right in the creature's face.
Correct, yes.
Excellent. So, I'm going to cast one of the only spells I can as an action, and as I'm like attempting to still try to wriggle free at this point, I'm going to look this creature in its nasty eyes, however many it has on its face, and start chanting a spell, Cause Fear, and hope that it lands.
Excellent. Please link it.
How do I link it from Roll20? Do I just click it?
Yeah, I should just be able to click it.
Alright, where is it?
Oh. That didn't work. There might be a little eye that appears next to it, and that'll link the information.
There is not a little eye.
Oh, there's not
to
like
it.
a little circle with a letter I? Okay, well, I will,
No. Here, I'll just type. Here, I'll copy paste.
It's okay, I'm just looking it up real quick. Okay. Wisdom saving throw, okay. Construct or undead is immune. Cool, okay. Alright.
The creature has to flee from me.
I'm going to flavor that as though it drops you and turns around, giving you an attack of opportunity if you would like it.
Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely I would.
All right, please roll.
So...
Wait.
What?
I hate to be that person.
Mhm.
I think Nick rolled for Basilisk and not for the...
Oh, I totally did.
Yeah.
Give me just a moment. I will actually roll for the right one. Didn't do much better. Okay.
Oh my god.
I didn't know what the creature was called, so I didn't even notice.
Thank you so much.
Can I use a spell?
Do you have Warcaster?
No.
Then you.
So it
can.
would just be...
Yep. Warcaster is required to use spells for your attack of opportunity.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Yep.
It's also like a bard ability, right? That lets you do that.
Yeah, there are certain class features that can, like, unless specified by a feat or feature, then you can't do it.
Alright, so here we go. Well, that's going to be a 9, so that's a negative.
The hottest of 9s, your attack just kind of bounces right off of its thick carapace as it scrambles away from you.
Rolling
But
like shit, guys.
that is your reaction and action. You can still take movement and bonus action.
Excellent. Alright, so... Cannot... No, I already cast a spell as an action, and I don't have a bonus action, so...
You can move.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. Let's go ahead and go. Let me get the ruler out. I think I'm just going to stay where I am and end turn.
All right. So this thing is going to continue moving away from you. Yeah, that's probably good. And it cannot do anything from there. It is the Ettercap's turn, Kim.
I'm sorry, Castor.
Castor.
Casper.
Why does
Sorry,
that
Casper.
name sound familiar? Because it sounds like my name?
Maybe.
Huh.
So weird.
Roll for damage. That hits. Oh, gosh.
Holy shit.
Oof.
Well, he's got the 5 bonus HP, so, you know.
So really, in a way, you're only doing 11 points of damage. Are you still up, Cassius?
Yeah.
Casper.
All right, and can you roll a?
But I've been doing it
Can you roll another con saving throw?
Oh
no.
god!
So I took 11 damage. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
you took
And a
16
con saving throw. Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'd be another. Okay.
The 11
go.
was unfortunately a bit.
Ah, I rolled a 20.
Excellent.
Not that one, but a dirty one.
All right. So that was a 20 total, you said?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Does not take effect then. That is the Ettercop's turn. Win.
Oh god.
You've seen the pearly gates, and they're calling you.
All right, let's see.
Actually, Win.
Have a D10.
Huh?
Because Mila's down, I need you to roll a con saving throw.
All right.
I'm not down anymore.
Yeah, she's not down anymore. She
You're-
took 5 HP.
That doesn't. She's still laying down, is what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
So line of sight is now established.
17.
No effect.
Got him.
It is your turn.
Got him.
All right. Well, not gonna take any opportunity attacks, so I am going to just stab a motherfucker.
Excellent.
With a 21.
And who are you attacking?
Just the Ettercap, I think is what it's called, the purple guy.
That succeeds. Roll for damage.
Okay. That is 8, and then give me my sneak attack. Is another 6, so 14. That's 14 damage.
Tell us what happens.
Yes.
I'm so desperately done with this creature. Not for my own sake necessarily, because I haven't really gotten hit by it that badly, or really at all, I don't think. But it's just there, and it's looking weird.
Looking at you.
And I'm done with it being in a space that I can't move away from. So I've stabbed it just straight. Since I'm catty cornered to it, I just stabbed through the space between its eyes, just through both of them in one poke.
And the horrible creature just crumples down and hits the ground with a low groan. With that win, you still have your movement and a bonus action if you would like.
Well, in that case, I will step just a little bit over here, and then I will take my second stab with a dagger
Excellent. Please roll to
onto
attack.
this man's, which is a 16.
And roll for damage.
Come on.
7.
Please describe your second win.
Well, actually, oh,
Your second
okay.
win.
Wonderful. What does this guy look like?
That was a Grick, which is kind of like a sort of a worm creature with like big old sort of toothy maw.
Well, it looks like
Dead.
Finally.
I kind of just like start to punch it in the face, but it opens its mouth, and my dagger just like slips under the back of its brain,
Ah,
all the way in its throat, just stab upward.
All right.
I love it.
Delicious.
You use insert fist. It's super effective.
Right.
Wind vested it.
And so you begin what the chanting crowd begins calling #winning.
Yeah.
Is there anything
I
else you'd like to do,
I
Win?
should have seen that coming. Well, I still have a lot of movement,
Yeah.
and I am currently not anywhere that can get opportunity attacks from. So
You are not.
I've moved there to there. I'll probably go up to all the way up here.
Excellent. Please go ahead and move.
Or actually, no, I'm not going over there. I'm not dealing with that guy. And then just hang out there.
All right, Cassius. It is once again your turn. I need you to roll a con saving
Yep.
throw.
All right. That's another dirty 20.
All right, with the dirtiest of 20s, you negate this creature's gaze. It is your turn. What are you going to do?
So, I am. Because if I put myself there, I get advantage on attack, but then the thing only has to move over, and it will get advantage on attacks against me. He will flank the flanker. So then I will just.
I'm like really effing them up on just like the warm up round. Like I
I
am
will
killing
move.
this team.
Right there, then.
Their rolls have been so.
And
low.
I
I'm just
will
like,
strike with my halberd.
Excellent. Please roll to attack.
I got a 12, but I'm going to use the D4 inspo to add to the attack roll. And that adds straight up 4, so now it should be 16 to hit.
Roll for damage.
Yes. Okay. I roll a 7.
Hell yeah,
And-
brother.
As a bonus action, I will use the bonus attack of my polearm master.
All right,
where I
so
will
that's going to be
strike
like kind of
with
like
the
a
back end of it.
hit with the butt. Excellent.
Yeah.
Please roll to
And-
attack.
That one's a 12 as well.
Is that your
okay.
final answer? Nothing else to throw at it?
Yeah, I'm not going to burn my other inspo on that just yet.
Okay. You slash across its hide with the blade of your halberd, and as you try to bash it in the face, it kind of hops off to the side a little bit, so you don't quite connect with that. And that's your turn?
Yes.
All right, Kafia, what are you going to do?
Yeah, we're all dying out here.
Gotta help your friends.
Hold on. Okay. Kafia is going to use the guidance. Can you click, please? On Mila here.
Ability check. Okay. Excellent.
Go, Mila!
Alrighty.
You hear the distant shout, "Ah, Keg!" And Yup. I need Mila, Cassius, Kafia, and Brishket to roll dexterity saving throws, and I'm going to roll for the basilisk. Oh my god! Nat 1.
Okay, cool.
Oh, 11.
I got a 14.
I got a 14 too.
Okay.
Lovin'.
So, Brishket, you take 7 points of acid damage. The other two take 3 points. What did Kafia get? There's no bonus to it, I don't think.
14.
14? Okay, you also take 3.
Okay.
Alright. It is the basilisk's turn, and it is going to take a bite. Ooh, you know...
I don't,
Did I ever
I don't
get
see
any
that taking
spell?
a bite out of anybody.
Yeah, you did for me.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to try that again.
Oh no.
Excellent. Well, Mila, it is your turn.
Well, she'll get her ass up off the ground. Not yet, honey. Not yet. And she's going to step over here. And she's going to go for a swing again.
Please roll to attack.
Get that advantage. Get it, get it, get
He's
it.
flanking.
Get it,
Yep.
get it.
Oh, I never
That's
said
why I
we're
stepped
using
over
that.
there.
Well,
We're doing
using
new
it.
homebrew rules. When you're flanking, you get disadvantage.
Oh my god.
For a sec, you have me scared.
And yeah,
Do I finally hit the motherfucker?
roll for
Whoa!
damage.
Hit that. Hit that.
Do note you are not getting your rage anymore because
Yep,
you have
I know.
one. Yeah, let's see that beautiful damage.
Hey.
10.
Nice.
All right, that's a hell of a hit.
Alright.
And that's your turn, right?
You hit a creature that attacks and deals damage. Slashing damage, so it does reduce the creature's speed by 10 feet. Just so you know.
Duly noted. I'm gonna mark it so I
and-
remember that.
Then yes, that is my turn.
Right. Brishket, it is your turn. Are you looking at this creature at all?
Yeah, does it... I guess?
Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
Nick, can I
Yeah,
run and go
probably.
pee really quick?
14.
Totes. You resist the charming effects of the creature's eyes. It is your turn. What are you going to do? Alora, you're on deck.
First, I think. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. We'll move over here,
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, you're good.
No worries.
and then I'm going to smack him with Toll the Dead. And he
Get
is
that.
missing some health.
Yeah.
So I hit him
Big
with a
damage.
D12.
I think that succeeds this time.
6.
Heck yeah. It
And
is well
then-
bloodied and not looking good.
And because that was a cantrip, I can finally summon my spirit weapon.
Yeah.
I wish those things would go away sooner. Let's see. As a bonus action. Nice. So it looks. Wait, does that show to you guys?
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's. Alright, so it looks like I can just bring it out right now. Then next turn I can use it.
I think it actually gets.
It'll have it. It'll have it. Yeah, its own turn.
Cool.
Yeah, it'll get its own turn in the turn order.
I don't think. I think that's just in Baldur's Gate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You create a floating spectral. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. And then as a bonus action on your turn, you move it.
Oh,
up to
bonus
20 feet
action,
and
I see.
repeat. Yeah.
Got it.
Well, I have it out, and that's what's important.
All right. Let me just draw it on. Who are you summoning it by?
I'm gonna put it right behind Cassius.
So kind of like right
Heard you
here.
call him Caspian so many times. Yeah.
Okay. And go ahead and
I'm
roll the
back.
attack.
Welcome back.
Let's see. To hit.
It'll be your spell attack roll.
Hey,
Damn.
23 to hit. Roll
Ah,
that
damn!
beautiful
Roll,
damage.
roll for damage.
Finally.
And how dare, my name is Cassius. No, wait, it actually is Cassius. Thank you.
I got it right.
Okay, capsize.
The ephemeral weapon swings with great force and slams against the basilisk. It hisses out in pain and is barely standing at this point.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Laura, it's once again your turn. What are you going to do?
Okay.
Do I have to resolve something? Okay.
So I have to choose because there's still three foes on the field. I'm gonna try and make short work of the big guy, and we'll see what happens. So, noticing that it had run around the corner, this way, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just try and catch it off guard really quick and move over. And now that I'm free, I can actually cast a spell, which is great.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Right? I think we're just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Catapult
Say
this
what?
time.
Oh,
What? Oh no, not you! I'm not casting you. I'm not. I don't have the physical strength to throw you.
Yet.
I'll next character I roll.
I believe that's a dex saving throw, correct?
Catapult is. Hold on, let me find it. Is Dex 13 for half.
Well, oh wait, wrong one. Okay, so it will take half damage.
Okay, so I'm going to use... Where's my features?
I don't appreciate the fact that there's a guy on the initiative order that we haven't even seen yet.
Right, I know.
Right?
I don't like that.
I'm going to channel Divinity Destructive Wrath,
Okay.
as well as use my Awakened Spellbook to replace spell damage type on the catapult to be specifically lightning damage.
Okay.
And so, because of that, Destructive Wrath lets me roll max damage on the spell without
Okay.
rolling. So that's 24 damage halved as lightning damage.
Goddamn channel divinity.
Sell it to me. What happens?
So, before she got grappled, she was going to do this before, but now having the opportunity and having the creature on the run, seeing it pinned against the wall, she's just not going to hesitate. And she whips out a crossbow bolt that she uses specifically for this spell, and again, twirls it between her fingers, and then holds it out in front of her hand as it levitates, and it begins to glow and swirl and spin, and this big arc of lightning kind of like moves up her arm and into this bolt, turning it into like pure lightning energy as she just focuses this pinpoint in the middle of the creature right on its chest and fires just this immense blast of lightning damage straight from the palm of her hand.
Tell us what effect it has.
The creature is pierced by this huge bolt of lightning as the lightning scatters and starts to rip through this creature's body, spiderwebbing in a million different places as the creature literally begins to rip apart and then explodes against the back wall.
Damn.
Call that deep fried.
Yeah.
As she kind of like just exhales and then like wipes the sweat off of her brow. Right, on to the next one. And I'll just end my turn there.
All right. Win, it is once again your turn. The last visible foe appearing to be quite weakened. What are you going to do,
Well-
Cassius? You're on deck.
I am obviously first gonna just shoot that man's with a 19.
Roll for damage.
Shoot it.
Okay, 10, and then I think I have to apply sneak attack to the first one.
I believe so.
So 14.
Yes.
All right, please
Well,
describe this. I will
actually-
be right back. Sorry, my sinuses are acting up. 1 sec.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Wait, did I need to? I probably needed to roll Constitution, didn't I?
No,
Did you-
it.
'Cause
The
I'm shooting a bow at it. If
Oh.
So I have to have looked at it.
So have you been
Well,
affected?
look at its
by
eyes.
When your feet are turned to stone?
No, I passed my first check.
Then
But I am
either
looking at the
way-
basilisk.
I mean, you could still roll for it, but I think either way in this context, it wouldn't matter because you
Oh, right,
just
'cause it's dead now.
anyways. Yeah.
yeah.
So I've seen as people have looked at it, have looked into its eyes, that it's affected them, rooted them to the ground in stone. And rather than going for its eyes, which I've seen are its source of paralysis or petrification, I want it to feel the same thing that the people it's hurt have felt. And so my arrow goes through its spinal cord and paralyzes it.
Oh, love it.
Excellent.
Yes.
The creature now lies defeated.
And then I will step up onto the top of this wall. Come on. Can't go right on the top of the wall. Okay.
Close
Fine.
enough. Close enough.
and take a hide bonus action.
Excellent. Cassius, this has not been one of your best days ever.
Which is an 18. My hide is.
Okay, let me see something. Okay, I'll note that down. Cassius, what are you gonna do?
Well, we
Don't forget you have bless.
then forget
You guys
it.
have had that the whole time, I think.
Yeah.
We have had it the whole time, and I forgot
Get a
about
one-
it every single time.
Yeah, so you get a 1d4 when you roll to attack.
So what? I guess we just traverse to the end, right?
Yep.
Right.
Complete this. Alright, well, let me make sure I get this right. Alright. Well, I guess, let's just move up this way. Oh, hey there, Win.
Song is banging, but it's loud.
Yeah, that's
Alright,
what I
and
usually turn it
guess
down a
we'll
little.
just,
Am I currently sitting 15 feet up in the air, or have I jumped down to the other side of the wall?
We can say that you're still up there.
Okay. Just because I can't physically put my token up there, so.
okay.
No problem.
But that'll end my turn.
Coffee, is there
Yeah.
anything you want to do?
Gonna
Because I'm not gonna metagame.
move right here.
You hear a shout after that. Okay. Why hit it? Why aren't? Oh no. Mila, it is your turn.
Ugh! She lets out a frustrated sigh. Okay. Just. We've already seen that running forward isn't always the best strategy, I guess. But.
You're gonna run anyway.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, boom.
I'm going to. I don't have anything I can do to heal myself, so I'm going to just keep dashing, I guess. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Brishket. What are you gonna do?
Seeing as there's no
I never
longer
marked this, so.
any parent enemies, he's going to fly into the air and get above these walls to try and take a peek see.
What's your fly speed?
50.
50?
Yep.
You can fly. Flapping your wings, you take flight, going well above, and you can easily see on the other side. I'm just going to move you for the purpose of you seeing him. Because of your height, you're able to see this guy over here on the north side.
Cool. I'm going to motion to the others. It's like, hey, he's over there.
Is that where that shouting was coming from? I thought that was coming from the monsters we were fighting.
I hope not. They were ugly enough. I don't need to be able to talk to them.
Well, let's finish this off quickly then. Good work, Bishket.
And I think I'll just keep an eye on that guy, make sure he can't get away.
All right. If you'd like, I'll just give everybody one turn to do a full movement.
Everybody?
Let's just
Everybody?
And I'm just gonna skip it forward to this guy going into a movement down here. And you see the gentleman, broad-faced, dressed in leathers and hides, and he's tightly gripping this whip, and he's looking around, eyes wide with disbelief. killed my monsters. They have fallen, but how? What do you say? What do you do?
I can't even see.
And we
No,
can
can't see.
we can just everybody can see. We can skip ahead. I'm not gonna make you guys go through the rigmarole of each turn to move in.
Okay.
Damn it! I can't see over the goddamn wall.
Right.
There you go.
Right
Ruby.
here. Right here.
Fine.
Just tackle them.
Because like I can.
Ha!
But I can't do it in the.
We all just tackle him.
Is that the plan?
No.
Is it this guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, not that it was easy by any stretch of the imagination, but seems we have you cornered now.
Might as well give up. Save us the effort.
I'll tell you
It's
what.
not going to end well for you.
I would like you, Cassius, to please roll intimidation. Please take advantage as Alora is also there with you.
Intimidation, you said?
Mm-hmm.
There, that's better. I rolled an 18.
The only good roll of the night for you!
He drops the weapon, holding his hands up. He says, "Fine, I yield. I yield." And the announcer, "Well, that was certainly a bit of a surprising ending. I didn't expect to see this outcome, but it seems that the first round has gone to the Harbingers." The crowd
Good work,
is
everyone.
quiet for a moment, but then erupts in applause for you.
That's right. We won.
Of course we won.
We didn't die.
With a
Yeah, of
low
course.
rumble, the
Closer than I like.
walls go back below the floor of the arena, and you are escorted out back into another waiting room. What we can do real quick here is we can. Does anybody need to take a quick 5?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
We will be right back then.
Excellent.
We don't have to mute ourselves, right, Nick?
Oh, I don't care. Also, I just realized I was muted on the stream for my Raid Shadow Legends joke, so that sucks for me.
Oh no! Oh my god, that was closer than I like. Holy shit.
I'm sitting here like this was the warm-up round.
What the hell?
Oh, that was exciting. Alright, let's see if we can turn this around.
God damn, I thought for sure I was done.
Yeah, after like the first 2 rounds, I was like, wow, I was like, dude, somebody's partly petrified, one person's down, somebody else is nearly dead, and one person's at half health. I'm like, how did this happen in like 3 rounds?
Oh my god. I'm a freaking barbarian. I have a good amount of health and you just like knocked it all down so fast.
Yeah.
Woof.
It just also doesn't help that like I got like really fire rolls for like the first 2 rounds, and you guys, coupled with you guys all getting really bad rolls.
Even on advantage, my rolls were terrible.
Oh, it could have been better if I remembered my was plus.
I wonder how different that first round would have been if I had not gotten that one high check.
Yeah, that really did not help.
I was the only person who could possibly be seen by that creature, I failed my high check.
Oh my god.
Yeah, really, between this and Kralis, I have been slaughtering my players for like the last week.
Man, I thought for sure I'd have my first player character death.
Oh, we're not done
There's
yet.
still time yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
All right, I'm gonna
Well
go
aware.
refill my cup. I'll be right back.
I'm half tempted to just fully put on a corset so that my back doesn't hurt so bad.
Guys, ready for round 2?
I'm ready
Christ.
for
If we
hopefully
get
a
some-
short rest.
I was gonna say, if we get some healing between 1 and 2.
That's all up to one of you wants to mercifully allow us a short rest.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also
I'll
up
play
to
the
if
hand.
Kim does.
It sounds like there's a lot of other teams, so we should be able to get a short rest, but I don't know for
Hopefully.
sure.
I'll play the hand I'm dealt. This is a lot of fun so far.
It is.
Oh, it's fun! Terrifying, but fun.
Yes.
Getting acid breathed and then immediately just death grappled by a crocodile is not super fun, but murdering everything else is very fun.
Right?
Spectacular.
What did I
Yeah,
got-
you
I got
fucking...
3 of 4 kills.
That was incredible.
Hashtag winning.
All right, so is everybody back and ready to
Nice job,
continue?
Yeti.
Mhm.
Stoic back?
Yes.
Okay.
All
Are
right.
we stoked back?
I think we're all
Yep.
back.
I imagine not.
Hello?
Oh,
there you
no,
are.
now we're here.
Hello.
Excellent. So, a couple of the attendants come out, and there's some of the staff that start cleaning up the blood and animal corpses from the arena.
Mm-hmm.
And you're escorted to another waiting room. One of the attendants excitedly chatting, "Oh, that was an incredible match. I haven't seen anything like that in a long time. I really thought that you guys weren't going to win. No offense or anything, but I mean, you were there."
You're...
I got pretty well chomped in the first couple seconds.
Yeah,
No
how are you
offense
still
to
alive?
believe
He's
me,
like
that was
like-
not great.
almost poking at you a little bit, like,
Don't touch me.
sorry. You continue walking, you see him like trying to poke again.
I
Honestly.
can and will bury a dagger 8 inches into your skull.
Yeah, he walks straight up and
You saw what I did to that man.
very obviously positions himself several feet away from you.
Yeah.
As they continue guiding you to another one, he says, there's going to be a few other teams positioning themselves here. Your next match will be announced shortly, so you guys have a little bit of time to rest and kind of eyes all of you, maybe patch up a bit.
That would definitely be appreciated. Mila's going to sit up against, or just go and, like, go up to a wall and just, like, slide down it. Like, ugh.
Rich Kid doesn't even go that far. He just kind of like slumps on the ground in a spot.
Just the whole party does that thing from that end of the episode of Rick and Morty where they just start crying and yelling. But yeah, you all get guided to another room where there's some beds. There's several acolytes attending. Various poultices and such. They don't really have any potions available, but you at least can functionally take a short rest here.
I was just going to ask.
Okay.
Is it just us in this room?
It is not. There's another group of adventurers kind of conversing among themselves, and there's a couple of what look like pretty heavily injured people on a couple of beds. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to just rest and pass time, make conversation, look around? Tell me what you would like to do.
Would definitely like to use some hit dice.
Yes.
Yes, you can all roll the hit die. We can assume that by the end of this you will get one short rest.
God, what's my rogue hit dice? I don't remember.
I want to say D8.
So for hit dice for a short rest, is that just one hit dice then?
You can actually spend as many as you want, I believe.
Ah, okay.
How many rounds were there of this again?
Yes.
Until we win or die.
That's fair.
I guess I will do it. Oh. Bodies, I guess.
I rolled 2. Why didn't you? Okay.
Let me know when you guys are all set.
So I guess I'll just
don't remember
manual.
where they are in.
Fantastic.
Ugh.
I don't even remember how many. Oh, there we go.
So I guess I recover 5 health then off of 2 hit die. That's
Oh
fun.
no.
Do we get? Do we keep our max HP override from aid over a short rest, or does that leave now?
Let me see how long the aid spell lasts. It would depend on that because it's not counted as temporary hit points, so.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. This lasts for 8 hours, so technically, yeah.
All right, so I got to keep that shit. That's good.
Yeah. Cassius is just gonna like lay on a bench staring at the ceiling. He can't get what that dude said about his brother out of his head, and it made his weapon work sloppy in that last round.
There we go. Okay.
So I got. Oh,
Let's see. Cassius.
I almost
has-
maxed my healing.
Excellent.
Ugh. I wish I did.
Like I'm above my base full HP now, off of a 1 hit die. I'm so
Yeah.
happy.
My
God, I
hit,
love having high con. It's so good.
my hit die are D10s, and I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Oh no.
Oh.
That'll happen.
That's 5.
Whoa.
Oh, is your con
Ray.
the 1?
Yeah, I have a 12 Constitution.
Oh,
Ray,
no.
your rolls are so good tonight.
Wait, do you not get it to? Would you not get 6 HP off of that?
Does it? Oh,
You add your
this
con
may be-
mod as
It
well.
happens on every.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
you
Yeah,
add
each
your
roll.
con mod per die that you use, like every
Yep.
time.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So you get 6.
So I'm not doing too badly. at this
You're doing
point.
pretty bad, but not too bad.
So, Cassius, while you're just kind of getting a chance to sit back and rest, you overhear some voices of some of the other adventurers. One of them saying, I don't understand. I mean, I'd thought that there'd be far more rounds to this. And you hear somebody else kind of replying to them, well, as far as I know, a lot of teams have been dropping out of this. It's the strangest thing. I mean, the Heaven's Blade from Lucide, they had 5 of them in there. Warriors of that caliber could probably wipe the floor with most of these adventures, and yet, I don't know, they fought some people from Kassan and suddenly dropped out. I can't make heads or tails of it myself, but, well, if it means less competition for us, then I'm here for it.
Interesting. What could be so special about fighters from Kassan that they could take down the Heaven's Blades of Lucide? I guess we'll find out.
Could
Sorry,
you
did
do
say
no-
something, Cassius?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, what was it?
Could you do a history check? And I would like you
History
to
check.
please pair it with an insight check. It's like, ha! My 2 weakest skills, of course.
Actually, I have a pretty high bonus to history, but I know that it helps with the low rolls. So I got a 12 history and a 15 insight.
Okay. You're not a history buff necessarily, but you know enough. Lucide and Kassan, while not really in enemies anymore, they've reached an armistice in recent years, but they have once were bitter enemies. Now, Jahar is a more recently formed nation of the Free Isles within the last half century to a century, give or take. And just kind of thinking about things like that, you start piecing things together. In the tournament, it's frowned upon to kill somebody, but it's not outright illegal. and then agents of one country killing prominent agents of another, you get the inkling that there's more afoot here than a mere tournament.
Does Cassius share that insight with the group at all?
That is up to him.
Yeah, I suppose I could.
Do I told you before that Wynn's whole deal was espionage, was political espionage.
Mm-hmm.
Does she have any idea of like what could be going on there?
You've a theory that you're forming. I'll go ahead and message you some details.
All right.
Could Kassan be using this tournament as a way to assassinate agents from other countries?
Well, this contestant said that they dropped out, not that they were killed.
Okay,
right?
well, I said that I was going to send that, and now it is not sending to you.
No, it's we're good.
Oh, okay, it did work. Cool.
Yeah, it's good. I've got a thing that's like a line and a bit.
Beautiful.
Wonderful.
I suppose they did say they dropped out.
Then what is going on?
You see Alora pacing back and forth furiously with a book in her hand as she kind of like mindlessly speaks. Does it really matter what the politics are going on? Truly?
A distant voice from outside of the room calls in, "Always with your nose in a book." Oh, cool. Everything's crashing. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Awesome.
Let's go.
Did you die?
Am I online now? Is this...
That was cool.
I don't
Yeah,
know what's
you're-
happening.
You're alive.
Can
Okay,
everybody
yeah.
say hello at
And
once
just
if you can hear
switch
me?
Back up.
I heard one person.
We heard you.
Hello?
You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay,
can
cool.
hear ya.
Everybody's back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can hear
everything
you.
just crashed on me right there. I'm like, oh, this is neat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
You
That's-
cut out
that's
just
neat.
mid-sentence.
Yeah.
So,
I don't even...
you hear a distant voice from outside, drawing closer. Alora, always with your nose in a book. Of course, that's the problem with somebody like that. Ever studying and lacking real-world experience. And stepping in is a well-dressed elvish woman with a flowing blonde hair and a piercing set of eyes. She's adorned with the regalia of the Arcanist Society, the symbol of the masked full moon shining upon the metallic clip on her pale blue cloak. You recognize Tanith from the guild. An upperclassman of sorts within the ranks of it, and one who has ever given you a bit of a hard time.
Ah, Tanith. Such a delight to see you again. However, you're wrong. I'm quite worldly, you well aware of my upbringing, but honestly, when it comes to magic and all that it encompasses, it's not held down by mortals' politics, so it really doesn't interest me.
Ever so short-sighted, and, I can clearly see your worldly travels have adorned you with such prowess in battle. She points to some of the scuff marks along your armor. You see she herself untouched from wherever her last match was.
So you let everyone else do the dirty work for you. Typical.
No, unlike you, I'm not a fool who brazenly rushes in. I actually use magic for its intended purpose. Someday you'll understand.
Yes. Continue to speak your drivel. I'm quite busy.
Quite. and she goes and takes a seat on one of the other chairs, obviously waiting for the next round to begin. Following along are a few other people. You see this, like, broad-shouldered, really hairy bugbear walking by, a little surly at a glance, but doesn't really seem to regard any of you. A woman with a sepia-brown face and tightly curled black hair. Her armored frame holds a level of authority, a confidence that is undeniable, and what could only be described as the most John Doe-looking person you've ever seen. Just really plain, nondescript face, just very boring kind of brown hair, and dressed in really plain, like, leather armor that walks by. And then coming up at the rear, that same purple-tinged dwarf from before that kind of stops, casting an appraising look over at Cassius, and continues walking to join the others.
And Cassius is gonna stare at him all the way as he leaves the room.
Stare all you want, laddie.
You're going to tell me what I want to know, one way or another.
He gives a dismissive wave of his hand. Is there anything you guys would like to do before your next round in the Contest of Champions?
Has anyone else been experiencing deja vu? I've had several bouts of it since I got here, and it's a bit strange. Is that just me?
Deja who?
Deja vu. It's a, it's when you get the sense that you're experiencing something familiar, but you've never really experienced it before.
Now that you say something.
Oh,
Yes.
so you have. Has it been recently, since the tournament started?
Yeah,
Fascinating.
Basically, since we signed up, right?
basically, yes.
Could
It's been
everybody-
Could
some
everybody
other
roll a
weirdness.
straight intelligence check for me?
I'm great at that.
Hey, Bluey.
9.
9! Are we
And
all
no.
rolling it?
Yes, please, and you may not use any inspiration on this one.
Eight.
Come on, hot dice, hot dice. 2.
Oh, no.
Has it been since you got here? Was it before? How long have you been experiencing these strange events, these moments where you can't tell if they've happened before? The further back you try to pull from your mind, the harder it is to discern when it all began.
Drat. She drops the book, goes over to her pack, and rummages through. You can see multiple large books inside. And she pulls out another one, a bit thicker, more heavily adorned with scriptures and filigree on the outside. A very expensive looking book. She flips that one open, and it seems to be written in a strange dialect.
You go ahead and read. I need a breath. Mila's going to just step out in the hallway and just take a minute.
Mila. You're stepping out into the hallway, but just before you reach the door, you look over and you see those injured people laying, a couple of acolytes attending to them, and you see a face that you didn't think you would see again.
Fuck.
Looking over, Neri, you see them a willowy and a bit tall for a gnome, with straight auburn hair and brown eyes. They look not how you remember, but it's a face that you couldn't forget. Once adorned with the paint of your own people. brandishing weapons, spilling blood, taking countless lives after lives.
Immediately, she turns on her heel and starts walking towards them. You!
She gives a bit of a start and turns to her. Can I help you, love?
You
Anything
cannot
else?
tell me you don't remember. You don't remember what you did to me? To my husband?
She turns to the other acolytes, handing them a couple of the poultices, and wipes her hands off with a towel that she's holding before setting it down. And she walks up, giving an impressively level stare, given that she is so much shorter than you. But that steeliness in her gaze, that unwillingness to back down, that is the look you recognize. She says, just above a whisper, I didn't have a choice about that, and you fucking know it.
I don't fucking know anything! 1 minute I'm living a happy life away from all of you! The next year... She fucking, throws her hands up in the air and just walks back out in the hallway again.
You hear a voice call from behind you. She's standing in the hallway, speaking sternly, standing there almost silhouetted from the light of the room. This doesn't have to consume your life. You can choose to leave it behind, the violence, the pain. Make something new for yourself, Mila, like I have.
I did! And you ripped it away from me!
I didn't. You know who
No!
did.
I know who did, but you all helped!
Fool girl.
She is in tears as she's shouting this.
What, if anything, do the rest of you do?
Brish is going to find a secluded spot, ideally kind of tucked away in like the dark, shadowy corner of the room, perhaps. And he's going to turn his back to everyone, set his book down in front of him on the corner, and then he's going to pull out an amulet he's had tucked away in his clothes. He'll very softly whisper into it. Lord Sebas, this is Brishket reporting. Something's amiss.
What is amiss?
I am unsure, my lord.
It's when you don't hit something.
Do not waste my time.
I would never. It concerns the letter.
Have you delivered it?
No, I have not seen the king yet.
Then do not speak until you have.
Very well, my lord. I wish to simply notify you of these strange occurrences. I believe there is alternate magic at work here.
You will speak when there is sufficient information to satiate my curiosity. Until then, you will be silent and do as you were ordered.
Very well, my lord. I will continue from here. And he's gonna put the amulet back into his clothes and just bow his head very reverently towards his tome. As he starts muttering, the most important tenant of the Harbingers of the Sorcerer King forgive me, Lord Hines, for I have been weak, and weakness is a sin that must be purged.
Start plucking feathers.
Brisket, you've been a bad, bad boy.
I've been a bad birdie father.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As this is happening, Cassius, the gnomish woman who had been speaking with Mila, has gone over and spoken to some acolytes, and she walks over and just very abruptly sort of interrupts you. Says, You're with Mila, right?
Yeah?
Here.
What can I do for
She
you?
holds over a sack. Give her these.
What are these? What am I supposed to do with them?
What the hell do they look like? They're fucking potions. Don't let the fool girl die. It's not her life taken once already.
Oh. I don't understand. It sounded like she doesn't like you, and yet here you are giving something to help her.
Well, she doesn't fucking like me. That's why she wouldn't take them from me. That's why that's why you're gonna give them to her.
Okay, then.
Oh, sorry. You're a smart one on the uptake. Let me try again. You give her the potions. Potions good. You drink and it heals ya.
I heard you the first time, and I will make sure it makes her to her in time. But I don't feel like moving just yet.
She rummages through a pack and hands you a small, kind of small little clay container. Well, if you're just gonna sit there and bitch all day, here, you can have this.
And what's in here?
It's a poultice. You put it on where you've been hurt, and you wrap it in a bandage. She holds it up.
I think I'm starting to understand why she doesn't like you.
Please roll for a bitch slap.
She rolls her eyes and walks away.
Thank you, though.
She chuckles lightly.
And then I guess Cassius will take the time to apply the poultice before he gets up and takes the potions to...
Are you at full HP, Cassius?
No, I am... I mean, if we're gonna use numbers, I'm,
Roll
like
it. Roll a
8
d4.
points away. Okay. Oh, straight up 4. Nice.
You get 4 more HP.
Nice.
Okay. And then I will get up and go take the potions. Mila,
Yep. There you go.
I will step out into the hallway. And
She's
just kind of-
pacing back and forth across it with her hands behind her head, just like.
So I'm just gonna leave these on the ground. Because they were a gift from the... whatever that person is to you.
What are they?
Potion, she said,
Why?
rather rudely. And then he's
Why
just gonna
would
walk
she-
back inside.
She'll pick him up.
There are 3 potions of healing.
Just regular?
Yep.
Okay. I will add them. Got an HP after my using my hit dice for now.
one of the attendants shortly thereafter approaches. Says, Team 1129478. Oh, sorry. That is defrosted no, harbingers.
Defrost.
That's us, I suppose.
Yep.
Oh,
Come on, it's time for your next. Time for the next event.
Alora didn't hear anything. She's on the floor with like 5 books laid out in front of her. She's like mumbling to herself and like reading over multiple books at the same time.
Does anybody else try to take her with you?
Seriously, Discord, what the hell? Okay,
That's what
I'm
I
back.
just called out too. A zappy girl.
Mila would have followed him in and just been like, go. Woo.
Oh yes, what is it?
We've been called.
Oh right. She clears her throat and kind of dusts herself off and quickly rummages and picks up all of her books and like roughly like shoves them into her pack. Doesn't really care about the condition of the books. Just shoves them in there.
Oh dear.
Come on, let's go.
Wynn is visibly hurt by books being shoved in there, not out of respect for books, but out of respect for leaving things the way that they were, the way that you found them. From searching so many offices.
Love that. She like gives you this look like, what? Is my hair a mess?
No, I just don't like seeing pages crumpled.
Oh, they'll be fine. I can have someone transcribe them for me. Come on, let's go. Time's wasting.
Let's go try to have a much better time of it this time.
Indeed, let's try to stick together. That's probably best bet.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, not at all. Just a little more caution.
We were all having a bad time out there.
Some would say we were having a worse time in here. Anyway.
So they guide you along for a little bit, and then eventually you come upon an open staging area where you can see a bunch of people spread out to branching paths going out. And the attendants say, all right, the next event is the Hall of Trials. It's going to be a race to the end, so please take your places over here. And the 5 of you are set up at 5 stone paths that go up a staircase, and each go through 5 different arched doorways in the stonework.
Fascinating.
Interesting.
You hear
It's a
the...
race.
Oh, sorry.
No, she's mumbling to herself.
The announcer once again echoes through the area. And our next event, the Hall of Trials. Separated from each other, can our teams navigate dangerous traps in a deadly race to the finish? The first one there, the first full team to make it, is the winner.
This is going to go so well.
I have been sweating bullets about this all night. I'm like, your passive perception is what? Oh no. Just come on, we're having fun, right? I don't want to do this. I said we're having fun.
I knew it. Fucking knew there was gonna be traps.
Nope. Hello, Sebastian. I didn't even see you down there.
And here, and let the Hall of Trials begin. As each of you head forward, you find yourself in a nondescript stone hallway in front of you. The hallway itself may be about 10 feet wide. There's an arched ceiling up of hand-carved stonework, smooth and difficult to climb, but other than a few torches emitting a low, dim light and small pockets of bright light, nothing appears out of the ordinary.
So we're in separate spaces.
Yes,
Okay,
you
so
are.
real quick,
And we're separated from the start. We can't see each other at the beginning.
Correct.
Okay, perfect.
Great.
So to start real quick, Alora is going to ritual cast detect magic, but because of my ability, I get to cast it at normal speed instead of the ritual speed time.
Okay.
So one action.
Cool.
Excellent. As you channel the spell, you don't feel any auras of magic within 30 feet of you.
Perfect.
Well, suppose my first order of business will just be straight investigation. In the first like 10 feet.
Excellent. Can you please roll?
11.
Just to keep it fun for everybody, as everybody rolls, I'm just going to private message you all.
Oh no.
Would you allow a survival check to look for traps?
You can try.
How convincing.
Oh! Yeah, I can try.
Oh hell yeah.
I'm going to give you this. You don't find any traps, but in the stonework, you can see that over time enough people have walked along that there are like marks that have been left from different things, and you see at one point there's like scratches along the stone floor that look like, while they've been recently repaired, are still present. Deep, wide scratches.
Don't like that.
You shouldn't. 22 investigation. All right, I'm gonna just message you real quick.
Sweet.
Right, and I guess I'll do an investigation check as well.
Excellent.
I assume that that I'm not going to be able to avoid things that I haven't been able to see because of super high stealth, not like pressing down on anything that moves, right?
I'm sorry, can you ask me that again?
I'm not going to be able to avoid pressure plates in the same way that I would avoid like sticks that would fall down and break.
Nope.
All right.
Could I make an active perception check to see if there's any hints to traps around me?
Absolutely, please roll.
All right, I'm
I-
going to proceed accordingly.
Could I use one of my inspos?
Of course you can.
I'll just take my full inspo and try again. Vastly better.
Vebita.
All right, so let me... If I can find you on... Okay.
So the thing that I can see, Nick, is it like chest level, feet level, head level?
All level.
All
Oh.
levels.
It's a vertical.
Ah, I see.
So, time is
Cool.
ticking. Other teams may be rushing ahead. What are you guys going to do?
Move accordingly.
Yeah.
Yep, just go forward.
I'm going to cast since it looks like there's some sort of animal or something near with the scratch marks. I'm going to use from being an Urchinasi, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace of myself
Okay.
and move ahead stealthily.
I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Another nat 20.
You
Nice.
deftly step, and as you step down, you hear a click, and these giant blades swing by, sparking along the floor, but you easily sidestep, getting out of the way just in time.
Okay. Okay.
So, I'm going to attempt to get past the trap by using my halberd and digging into the ground and pole vaulting my way as far forward as I can.
Excellent. Please roll athletics for me.
I rolled a 15.
The DC was 10. You succeed. The others, going accordingly as you willed, based upon your rolls, are able to navigate past that. A little bit further along, Alora. How long does Detect Magic work?
10 minutes.
Okay, we can assume that it's still going. You approach a few more torches, and you sense an aura of evocation around them.
Well, let's do a quick arcana, see if I can discern what's going on. Nat 20.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
there we are.
Fuck. Damn it, I didn't want to type.
All right.
Can I discern approximate distance? Or a way to navigate around said distance?
That you cannot. But, you know what? I'm going to give you one more hint, though, based upon your rolls.
That moment when a nat 20 just tells you that you're fucked.
No,
Right?
I've got a way around this. Okay.
Okay.
If it doesn't look like navigation is possible, I'm going to cast one more ritual with the same ability. To cast it at an action and use Unseen Servant and have it move through.
Okay, so
It has AC 1 HP and 2 strength. AC 10. So it has physicality, it just can't be seen.
As it moves along into the light of the first torch, it erupts into flames as a firebolt shoots out.
Excellent.
Rip Stanley.
Bye, Stanley. All right. I guess I'll try an investigation real quick just to see. That's not so good. That's gonna be 12 to figure out a way to navigate or disarm.
Looking at it, you're simply not seeing any way to disarm that you'd be able to get close enough to do.
Well, gonna be brazen and just dash. She's gonna run at full speed.
It's about this time that the rest of you approach a series of torches, emitting a strange light.
Can I throw can I throw a ball bearing into the path? Like just into where the torches are?
Of course, yeah. As you throw the ball bearing, it clack, clack, clack goes along the stone floor, and upon reaching the light of the torch, a ball of fire shoots out and encompasses it.
Alright. In that case, I would like to drop... How many torches are there?
3.
I would like to drop 6 ball bearings as I'm running up to it and dash across the space as they're trying to hit the ball bearings.
We'll resolve that momentarily. What about Cassius?
So, I guess I'm going to use my crossbow, and I'm going to fire one bolt down the corridor.
As you fire the bolt, it enters the light of one of the torches and is erupted into a ball of fire.
So, I'm gonna try to get close to one of the torches, at least within 10 feet of it, within reach of my halberd, and I'm gonna try to cut one off of the wall.
You're getting within 10 feet of it?
Yes.
A ball of fire shoots, but you're able to dodge quickly around it. Please roll an attack.
Okay. Come on. I'm going to use my add my D8 to my roll because I rolled a 9.
Okay.
There's a D8. There it is. And add another 2, so I got an 11.
Okay. That's enough to knock the torch down, and it kind of clacks to the floor, the light stopping. We can assume that you're able to take care of the rest of them now that you have figured that out. How is Mila going about this?
Well, it worked last time. She's just going to run through.
Okay, roll athletics.
Okay. It's not terrible.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I misread my dice at first. But anyway.
You thought he got another nat 20?
No, I thought I got a 2.
At 15, one of them would have gotten you, but it's only kind of a passing, kind of grazes you for 5 fire damage.
Take that. That's fine.
And lastly, that brings us to Brishket. How are you navigating these traps?
Seeing the odd tablets on the ground, he said he would like to avoid that. So I'm going to fly through and try to dodge anything coming my way.
Okay, roll athletics or acrobatics for me.
The acrobatics has a +2, so we'll do that. I'll go fuck myself.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well,
You're a Birdman.
the bad news is that means all 3 of the torches got you. You take 26 points of fire damage.
Sick.
Oh.
Woof.
You become KFA. Kentucky Fried Aarakocra.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fortunately for all of you, after these traps, and you all kind of tend your wounds a little bit, some more than others, you all emerge into another area.
Mine?
Yes, I believe you. Oh, you know what? You had thrown a bunch of those. Can you roll athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah, I will run an acrobatics for you. 11. Rough.
That unfortunately means 2 of them got you, so you take 15 points of fire damage.
I was hoping that they couldn't cast more than twice in a round.
You know what? Let's make it 7. That's fair, because
Alright.
you threw a fuck ton of ball bearings out, so. Alright. With that, you all emerge.
I'm going down one of those potions.
Excellent. Also, house rule for potions. If you use a bonus action to drink them, you roll it. If you're just doing it as a full action, you automatically take the top amount.
Well, we're all emerging, so I'll just use my action then.
Are we out of the tunnels now, or are we still?
You're
or
coming
is it
out.
Just the first set.
I think
Not-
Schmidt
Not
has
that I'm a glutton for punishment, but you didn't resolve mine. I said I was gonna run, and you said we'll come back to that.
Oh, that's right, I did, didn't I?
And then,
Oh,
And
fuck,
I-
my headset's dying.
oh no.
Oh no!
Fuck
God,
me.
what a night! Technical difficulties all around.
We're not going to have enough time to finish this then.
Oh, no.
If it's beeping, that means I've got 20 minutes or less. There's no way we can do this. This really fucked up everything. Huh.
Do you get sound through your monitor?
I can, but you guys are going to get a lot of feedback through my mic if I do that.
Do you have any other headset you can wear?
Katie's?
Let me see if I can get this one working. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Mhm. Jesus Christ. Seriously, we Milo Murphy'd so bad tonight.
Dude, I just like...
Dude.
We really did get Murphy'd.
A little bit.
Jesus. I mean, just imagine Brish coming out of the fucking his tunnel, just smoke coming off of him, little
Can you guys
puff
hear
of.
me?
Whoa!
So,
Brish!
Oh, 1
He
second.
smoked brisket.
Smoked brisket.
Are you okay?
Burning feathers smell so bad.
Hello, hello?
But at
Brish.
least Shark Eye
Can hear you.
I'm
Shark
not
Eye
gonna
can
hear
smell
Yeah,
them
we're
now.
here. We can hear you.
That's how I make it out of this.
Okay.
Chuck Eye drags me away.
Okay, can you hear me now? I can hear you guys. Let me make sure that this is coming through over here.
Well, you're probably not going to have all your monitoring for
Okay.
stream, but
Well, we at least are gonna salvage this enough to finish this. Gosh, man, Murphy's Law tonight, dude.
Seriously, we were just
Cursed.
saying.
This has been the most cursed freaking one shot ever.
Mila's going to step over to Brish. Cursed in the actual sense, not in like a. Anyway, Mila's going to step over to Brish and hand him one of the potions. Drink up. We're going to need you're going to need your strength.
Thank you. And he's just going to down the whole thing.
And
It's a 10 for the full thing.
And thank
so
you.
also, Alora, we do need you to roll athletics for me.
So, and I'm not metagaming here because when I ended my turn, if you saw my reaction when I ended, I had an idea,
Okay.
but I was waiting. So as she's getting ready to run, she like goes to stop herself, and then just has this brilliant idea, like, "Hey, I don't have to run through this. Let me try something else." So I'm going to attack the torches with Sacred Flame and just try to burst them off the wall.
Well,
And it's a cantrip, so I can cast
torches
as many
don't
times as I need
have.
to.
Sorry. Torches don't have dexterity, so they auto fail. So
Yeah.
you are successful.
Cool. And does that seem to affect the light that was being cast before that triggered the spell?
It because you are burning it, and that inherently knocks them off of that because the kind of thing that holds it. It burns it down enough that the torches are no longer affixed to the wall, so there's no effect as you walk by them.
Excellent. So I'm going to continue on, hopefully unscathed at this point.
As you do, and all of you, the paths converge. Where you then find yourselves is kind of like a floating bit of land, and there's a bright orange glow all around it as you look out, and there is probably about 40 to 50 feet down just a bubbling pit of magma.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Interesting.
Cheery.
Well, at least if I fall in, I don't have to worry about Cuckeye getting his hands on my feathers.
Cockeye.
Out in the crowd, Chuck Eye's just like, he's just like sniffing the air like, KFA.
Oh, God.
Feathers we will taste, feathers for the master, feathers in our mouth.
Don't talk like that. You can fly yourself across.
Does it look like there's any way over?
There is. So from where it is, the chunk of land where all of your paths converge leads down to a stone walkway down to another bit of land magically floating above this lava, which goes down a little bit further to a rather larger bit. Beyond that, there's another chunk of land with a stone bridge linking those as well. You see figures descending down from the other side.
That looks promising. Except for that group over there. Looks like they've caught up to us. We should hurry.
Were we told if we were to fight?
No,
If encountering another party?
No, but it wasn't explicitly said otherwise. I've got a feeling if they get anywhere close to us, they might try to do something.
I do too.
As you
I'd also be careful because they might try and destroy the bridge after they get across.
Is there a there's just the one place we can go?
Correct, yes.
In the spirit of wait, have we crossed that bridge, or are we both heading towards the bridge at the moment?
Yes.
So you are at the bridge, you have not yet crossed.
Well, I suppose we should hurry.
Yeah, that might be wise. And then I guess we'll start proceeding across the bridge.
Alright, give me just a second here.
At a hurried pace, I'd wager.
Let me just grab you guys from another map here. Give me just a moment. My apologies.
You're
Is
good.
that all good?
So, you begin walking down the stone pathway to the next sort of floating island, and the other group of adventurers comes into view. Alora, you see Tanith. Cassius, you spot that purple-skinned dwarf from before. Win. You look and you see there's a couple of the figures, the darker skinned, looks like they're almost kind of dressed like some kind of a fighter or a cleric or something. You see the bugbear, the elf, but at the very end, and you look and you meet eyes with them, you see another like yourself. But there's something more than that. Every feature is yours. From head to toe, dressed in a different outfit, but it is as though you are gaping into a mirror. As you walk down, you hear whoa, and behind you this giant wall of fire erupts up, effectively cutting your path off.
Does this look like a dungeon action, or does it feel like another contestant has done this?
Feels like the dungeon.
Okay.
And you hear the announcer once again. And into the Hall of Fire. Many have perished or dropped out in the contest of champions, but only 2 teams will prove their bravery, their guts, their glory here tonight. For all of you, good people of Jahara, let our final match begin! And the crowd roars in thunderous applause. The fires behind you raging up further. I need everybody to please roll initiative.
Woo woo! Is
Alright.
is our little friend with us?
Oh, they are. I forgot to drop their token. Sorry.
I was curious because we haven't heard anything from them.
Better. I got a 7 this time, not a 9.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I got
Rishket
21.
was an 18, 21 for win. Mila got a 19. Alora? 15?
15. Yep.
Still better than me last combat. Definitely better than Kaffia last combat.
All right. Catatonic got 7.
Yeah.
It's on.
What did you roll this time, Ray?
Cream and Corn got rolled a 7 this time.
Title.
Oh boy.
Love this.
All right.
Oh shit.
With that, and let me load up everybody's stuff here because, again, I will be getting help. Let me make sure that I see what ones. So Kim's getting those two, so I will control.
Kim, are you on the map or monster
Yep.
lair?
I'm on the map.
She's on the god layer.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn you.
That's all layers at the same time.
Yeah.
She has
Basically,
a
yeah.
Pad layer.
She has the power to like change the landscape every turn by adding different
no.
maps on top of the other maps.
Oh god. Honestly, that might be a really fun.
It's time to cross dimensions.
That's right. Wait, hold on. I have a book about that.
I heard that in the cadence of the Muppets theme song.
It's time to cross
dimensions.
It's
Right?
time to
Okay.
see the thing.
Win.
Oh god.
It is your turn. What are you gonna do?
Oh shit. I read this just as we're in combat now. We're gonna fight some people.
Looks like it.
All right. Well, I can. Is throwing a bunch of ball bearings a bonus action or an object interaction, or like an action or object interaction?
I'd probably count that as an action.
All right. In that case, I will simply. How high are these trees?
Yes.
Like some kind of.
I had to grab a map and make it work. I didn't want trees, but they're here, so we're gonna roll with it.
Okay. They just like are high ground in some aspect.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I? How far is this? That is. I'm all the way back here. I absolutely cannot get up there, so I will go. Well within range. I will just go up to this edge here, which I'm not. I'll go here instead.
Okay.
And just shoot some people, which I think that man reads. This man's with the white beard reads as problematic.
Please roll to attack.
Before I do that, no, I won't go there. I'll go here so I can get behind the bridge and hide.
Okay.
Assuming that there are edges on this bridge.
You're very lightly obscured.
27.
They do not see you.
Wonderful. Sneak attack time.
God damn.
20.
Roll for damage.
My 18.
All right.
You can play at that game.
Sink an arrow kind of in their side. Ugh, you bastard. Ugh. They look pretty considerably hurt by the attack.
Hell yeah.
All right, is there anything else you'd like to do? I think that's movement, action, bonus action, so.
This has gotta be brisket.
All right, with that, Kim, it's your turn.
Okay. So she's going to. Can she move past Bugbear there?
You can
Okay.
move past shared spaces.
Otherwise, I would have been just
I need to
screwed
measure
totally.
really quick. Hold on. Perfect. Okay. She is going to cast Hold Person on Win.
All right, I believe that is a wisdom saving throw win. Please roll.
Well, shit.
DC is 14.
Oh no. I got a
Oh
7.
no.
All right.
And she says, Tenetter hominem.
Hell yeah.
Good sun type.
And you just feel the strange presence lock you in place, Win. That is an action. You can't cast any bonus action spells, but you can use the rest of your movement if you would like to.
Nope.
Okay.
End my turn.
Mila, it is your turn. Brish, you're on deck.
No, it's nothing I can do from over here, so she's going to run across the bridge.
All right, excellent.
30. I'm going to use the dash action.
Excellent.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I'm quite
There.
concerned.
And I'm going to rage, actually, right away.
Kick ass. All right.
Since I'm getting down there. And then there's nothing more I can do, so it's mostly preparing to get smacked around. Okay.
All right, Brish, it is your turn. Kim, you're on deck.
Alrighty, so Brish is going to move right over here next to the edge. And then at second level, I would like to cast Command on...
Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, okay. I was so confused.
and this bugbear.
Okay. Okay, so okay, command 13 wisdom
Where?
save. Let me see here.
Where'd he go?
13 just saved, unfortunately. All right. Is there any bonus action or additional movement that you would like to take?
And that's for both of them?
Both of them?
Yeah, because casting... Hold on. Casting at second level, I can target one more person.
Okay, let me see here. Who else are you targeting?
It was this lady and the bugbear.
Okay, I didn't hear that. Okay, my apologies. Let me get that going. Okay, Kim, you'll have to roll for her.
Okay.
So it'll be wisdom saving
Come
throw.
on. Oh,
That saves as well.
Oh, shit.
Unfortunately, that is a twofer.
it's okay. She'd rather waste nat 20 on that.
Who says that's the only one?
Yeah.
Right?
You've seen our rolls tonight. All right,
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Kim, it is your turn. Elora, you're on deck.
One moment, I'm thinking. Okay. Come on. Invincibility.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
You can still move around if you'd like. Click the GM layer in order to do that.
Okay.
And then let me know when you're done, and we'll end his turn.
Okay. Okay. Done.
Excellent. Alora, it is your turn. The battle has just begun. What are you going to do?
So, going to, let's see, what's the distance? Perfect. All right. So I'm going to cast Sleep at 2nd level.
Okay. Please go ahead and roll the die. Or the dice. Alright, that'll be 5d8.
Let's see, 5d8 plus an additional 2d8. And it starts with the affects the creature with the lowest HP first.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I don't. Is it gonna let me?
Alright. The bugbear falls asleep.
Excellent.
I'm going to go ahead and mark him as asleep here.
Mark that spell. And then I need to... I'm just going to go ahead and move. That just puts me on the bridge. And end my turn.
Excellent. Bugbear is asleep. Kafia, you're up.
Okay. Now... Tokens. Kafia is going to move right here and cast guidance on Cassius
Carlton.
Carlton.
Okay.
Carlton. All right.
Perfect. Alright, that's your turn.
Cardboard box.
My name is Casio Keyboard. Get it?
Casio keyboard. All right.
Even Casio calculator?
Wait, what?
Cassiopeia.
Are you perhaps related to the Dewey Decimal?
Crisscross.
Yes.
No, my name was... What
Conundrum.
was
It's your
my
turn.
name?
Nope, not quite.
It's not Conundrum's turn? Okay.
Nope, tis not.
No,
Nope, sorry, wrong thing.
It's gonna let it know that
Okay,
said
23 against.
guidance. And instead I wrote Casio.
So I got a 23 against Alora's AC.
Yeah. That.
Yeah. Your AC's 18?
Yeah.
And that will be 8 plus 13, 21 points of damage.
Woof.
Nasty.
Okay then, on a short bow. Well,
There was 8 points of damage on a short bow, plus a sneak attack.
oh, gotcha. Excellent, cool, fantastic.
Excellent. All right, Cassius, it is your turn.
Oh, okay, I misread it. So, Kafia did the wisdom saving throw earlier. Okay, my bad. Then my whole theory is completely thrown out the window. Alright, so... God, it's sweltering hot in here. They expect us to keep fighting? No matter, if I want to get what I aim to, I will have to grin and bear it. Okay. Maybe I haven't been paying attention, but where's the bearded fellow?
He
You
has
went
gone
invis.
invisible.
Cast invisibility.
Yep.
Oh, he casts invisibility.
Yes.
Yep.
Damn him. Alright.
Damn him indeed.
Well then, I will move up behind Alora. And I guess for the time being, I will use my crossbow and take aim at the bugbear.
All right. Take advantage as they are asleep.
Also, I guess guidance gives me advantage on attack rolls too, doesn't it? Not
No,
that I-
Guidance is for
would-
ability checks.
Oh, for ability checks. Okay.
Yeah, it's blessed that gives attack rolls. We don't have that.
Okay. General. So I got an 18.
roll for damage.
All right. Whoops, that's just another attack roll. Whoops.
No problem.
There we go. Damage. I got an 8.
All right. And they are now awake. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Beautiful. All right. This person is going to go ahead and let's go. They're going to restore that 8 hit points. And then they're going to cast Spiritual Weapon. Rolling a 24, and they're going to position that. I believe I can do that. Let me double check that. 60 feet. Yep. And that's a 24 to hit against Elora.
Yep.
That is 6 points of force damage.
Alrighty.
All right, and that is her turn. At the end of her turn, you guys ready for this to get even better?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Let's see how this happens. All right.
Cool.
Fun.
Excellent.
The fires begin to rage, start going up. With that, when we're at the top of the round, your turn. At the end of your turn, please roll another Wisdom saving throw, please. Unfortunately, we do skip your turn this time.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, end of your turn. Bam, you're back in it. You shake the spell and regain your footing. That brings it over to Kim. Mila, you're on deck.
Okay. Tannis, she's going to. Is that Tannis? Yes. Okay. Making sure. Go right here and cast Sleep on Brisket. Sleep.
Okay, so you're gonna roll 5d8. So you all you get to do is just say the area where it's around. You roll 5d8, and everybody within a 20-foot radius of that, starting with who has the lowest HP, falls asleep. So go ahead and roll 5d8, please.
Okay.
I think from Brisket, we're still pretty much has
What is
everybody within
referring
20
to,
feet. So does anybody have 14 HP or less?
Yep.
Yep.
No.
Elora, how much HP do you have?
8.
Okay, Elora's asleep. Does anybody have 6 HP or less? Okay, so Elora falls asleep as the spell washes over you.
Sweet.
All right. With that, Tanith, is there any other movement or bonus action that you would like to take? Schmidt, you should feel very complimented right now because we're literally messaging like we need to take Elora out. I'm sitting here. I'm like, he is gonna fuck our shit up if we do not like disable him right now. I've seen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Rage.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just to be clear, are cantrips bonus actions?
No,
No.
not
okay.
usually. Some.
Only if it specifies.
Yep.
So, okay, I just need to read really quick.
Yeah, most of them are regular actions.
One action.
All of my cantrips are regular
One action.
actions.
I think almost all of them are, if not all.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah, I don't have any.
Do you want
bonus
to do any
actions.
movement or anything? Hide behind other stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hiding behind your
Valid.
allies.
Mila, it is your turn.
Well, since the one I was going to target hid like a bitch. And I'm going to swing. Let's make it reckless.
Excellent. Please roll with advantage. Roll,
21.
roll for damage.
And I am raging. And. Oh, what is it? While I'm raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns with weapon takes an additional 1d6 plus 2 radiant damage because Divine Fury.
Excellent.
So here's the regular. That's not great, but that's okay. And then plus the extra 2, so 12, and then I'll take that. So that's 18 points damage altogether.
They are very bloodied.
And slasher, so their speed is reduced
Okay.
by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Noted.
I don't have any bonus actions, so that's it.
All right, Brishket, it is your turn.
I'm going to fly over the lava, come over here,
Hell yeah.
and then think I'll cast Bane at first level.
And who are you targeting?
Being as the bugbear's pretty well handled, I think I'll take these 3 in the back here.
Okay, perfect. So that's charisma saving throws. Let me roll one of them. Right? That's charisma, yes. What the fuck? I'll burn my inspo so it doesn't hit him. And then we need to be you're handled, and then you wanted her as well. Let's go charisma. Okay, she is affected by Bane. I'll mark her purple. And then Kim, can you roll a charisma save for Tanith?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tennis. Charisma.
All right, so 19. Excellent.
Where
Alright.
are these rolls when I'm a player?
Right. All right, Brishket, that is movement action. Is there any bonus action you would like to take, dude?
Bonus action. You said I can't do spiritual weapon, so nope.
Excellent. Kim, is there anything you want to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Get the right tab here. Hold on. Enlarge. I know that does break my invisibility. It did not clarify whether that was an action or not.
It is
though.
an action, yes.
Okay. Alright. And going to
As that is your action, I don't
Oh,
believe you can
no.
attack.
no. But I'm good right there. I end
Alright.
my turn.
Don't like that.
And you see, grows larger. He says, "Let's see how you fare on your own, laddie." And brandishes his war pick menacingly over at Cassius. Elora, you are currently asleep.
Yep.
This guy is, he's not doing great, but he's going to at least try to take a swing. And you
Swing better.
he reaches back, and he pulls out a weapon that you didn't think existed. He pulls out a pair of sword chucks.
No. You hit yourself in the head with nunchucks so frequently. Sword chucks are such a bad idea.
One hits, one absolutely doesn't hit. And the second one, and the third one hits. So he whap, catches you for just 1 damage. Again, 1 damage.
Mila went through a rage growls. That's badass!
And it's like, haha, right. Well then check this out. Action! Surge! I think 14 meets, yes.
Yes, 14 meets, 19 beats.
This time 3 and 2, and then that's it. So a series of glancing blows as he's just, oh, damn. Kafia, it is your turn.
I think Coffee is asleep.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh no.
That's less than ideal.
Oh, actually, Kafia, you started your turn within 10 feet of it, so Kafia takes 8 points of fire damage.
Coffee is gone.
Oh no!
Just full dead.
Oh shit.
So they're going to come down here.
Oh no.
And that is going to be
Oh,
a
no.
16 to Brishket, which I believe meets your AC.
Yep.
6 points of piercing,
Howie.
and 10 points of sneak attack.
Oh, right, because it's 2d6.
Brish Kit is down.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Are we having
Good
fun
thing
yet?
You were above land.
Yeah, for real.
That would have been, yeah, that would have just been game,
Remember,
set, and
really,
match.
What is that? Is it 18d6? Is that what it is for fire? Or for lava?
I don't know, actually.
A lot.
Let me look
It's
it
a
up.
lot.
All right, Cassius, you just watched Brishket get downed. Your little fluffy buddy is dead, burnt to a crisp, and the enemy isn't looking particularly like harmed. What are you gonna do?
This is bad. Got to do something. I'm going to spend an action to shake Elora awake.
You know, I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna say that's a bonus action,
Oh god.
because you know you can just kind of like bump her a little bit. You don't have to like stop and shake her. You know.
Takes 5 damage. Ah!
Throw her into the lava.
Dies.
God, what am I doing?
Wake up!
I said,
Wizard
fucking
dies
wake
from
up!
1d4 wake up damage.
Shit.
All right, this is the moment to show that you're built for and tough.
It's back.
More tough.
Okay. Well,
I love it.
I'm going to, actually, hang on a second while I look at this real quick. Okay.
Can't see my
Same
camera
range,
anymore,
so
but
it's
I'm
just-
jamming out over here.
So I'm going to attack the bearded
Elora.
guy with my.
Oh, that's right. You've got 10 feet range. Nice.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, brother.
and that's going to be a 16.
Just succeeds. Roll for damage.
And as I'm doing that, I'm going to expend one of my superiority dice to try to do a disarming attack.
Ooh, hell yeah. And I believe that is a strength saving throw, correct?
Yeah, a DC of 13.
So Kim, please roll that, but take advantage due to your size.
I couldn't hear. What was I rolling?
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving. Okay.
So I also just add a D8 damage worth to my halberd strike as well
That's correct.
because of it,
Yep, you did.
which I got. Now let's roll a D8 as well. So that'll be 12 damage altogether.
Woohoo!
And you succeed. Okay.
All right. That was whew, with a big strike. He is looking. You just catch him fully across the chest with a wide swing of your halberd, and he's not. He's barely holding on.
And now I'm going to charge.
Oh shit!
And before I do anything else, I'm just gonna point at him. Stand down. I don't want to kill you because you have information I need. But as this is a life or death situation, I'll hold no bars if you continue.
You want to know, laddie? Then dinna stay your hand until you best me. Man to man.
Fine. Have it your way. And I'm gonna take another swing with my halberd.
Are you
It
going
is-
for lethal or non-lethal damage?
I'm gonna go for non-lethal.
Okay.
I rolled a 17 to hit.
Roll for damage.
Ooh, it is 11.
Fucking reverse half swording a halberd to hit him with the back of it. Just a baseball bat.
He is knocked out. I'm just going to go ahead and just kind of put a little...
Hey, oh.
He also
And as he-
shrinks back to normal size, doesn't he?
hits the ground. Yep. He's going to go back to a little... He's going to be a little boy again.
And I'm going to step over him and Elora and go to about here. And then I'll end my turn.
As you end your turn, you just hear kind of a low voice. Well done, laddie. Yeah, you've got the stones. Just like Kazdor.
Oh,
You be seeking him. He's in Lucide.
Store. His name is Kazdor. No. I'll have time to think about this later. I'm still gonna win this fight. But now I know who I'm looking for. Thank you.
Aye. He slips into unconsciousness with a satisfied smile on his face of a battle well fought.
Alright.
Oh god.
That is
Don't.
the end of my turn, yeah.
Don't. I know exactly where you're going with that, goddammit.
Oh god.
Gonna heal up the bugbear here, and he's no longer bloodied.
You fucker.
And then we're gonna use the bonus action to smack Alora with the spiritual weapon.
miss, miss, miss.
That was a natural 20.
Oh, oh shit.
That's not enough to
Bye.
take you to your negative total, is it?
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh shit.
Wait,
How much?
Oh,
Wait,
shit.
how much HP do you have?
I have
What's your
8
max HP?
HP.
8
No,
HP,
your
like
what's
your
your-
max HP.
Oh, no, negative total. No, I'm
Oh, okay.
unconscious. I'm not
I
dead.
thought I killed you outright. I was like, what?
No.
Okay, so
No,
you're
I have
just
30
unconscious.
32.
Don't
Yeah,
fucking
I'm
scare me like that. Do you know that's happened to me before? I got a chance
You're
crit and I
welcome.
killed a wizard.
Nice.
Okay. And she's going to move it over here.
It's like, good job.
And at the start of the turn, there's a little
Oh, where
puff of
actually
magic.
before my...
Kafia reappears.
Oh wow.
Poppy, are you still alive?
Whoa.
Of course I am silly. Did you forget?
And
right.
everything, the fire continues pushing inward. Win, it is your turn. What are you
I'm
gonna do?
getting the fuck out of there. That's what I'm doing. So I'm going all the way. Yeah, I'll go all the way up to here. Well, is that where I put myself?
Yeah.
Is that where I measured to?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. And then I will. I'm gonna shoot at this damn cleric.
Get the cleric.
I was
And-
like, I'm gonna put a fucking healer in this fight.
Since Mila is standing next to them, I get sneak attack.
That's correct. Yes. Please roll to attack.
Oh, I accidentally. I'm dumb. I accidentally hit my damage roll, not my.
No problem.
Oh. Well, probably don't hit because I got an 11. But you know what I'm gonna do? I have
Burn some inspo.
an 8, a full, a 10, and 2 6s that I haven't used.
Use them.
So I'm gonna use.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna use an 8, which is a 5, which brings me up to a 16.
Roll for damage.
Wonderful. 7 plus my sneak attack will be 12.
12 total?
Yeah, 12 total.
Okay. Oof. Alright. You land a clean hit as you carefully take aim. The cleric looking damaged, but still has a lot of fight left in them. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
For the sake of it, well, no, I don't think I can take a hide action where I am now.
No, you're in plain view.
So yeah, I won't do anything else because I don't have anything else.
Alright.
So that ends my turn.
Kim, it's your turn. Mila, you're on deck.
Okay. Going to move right here and cast Mind Sliver on Cassius.
Damn.
Alright, Cassius, you have to do an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw. We're good
Come
at
on,
those.
Rick.
We're apparently not. I'm going to burn a D10 for this saving throw. Whew.
You got this.
Okay, so it is a 12 now.
Oh,
The DC is 14, unfortunately.
Okay.
can I use one of my full inspirations to have him reroll that?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Okay. Oh, better this time. 18.
Okay. Takes no
Alright.
effect. Alright, and I think that is, unless you have a bonus action for Tanith, that's going to be her turn.
No, I just want to move back really quick.
Okay.
Right there.
Mila, shit's looking bad. Shit's looking real bad.
Yeah, it's looking bad, but all I can do is swing batter.
Alright, respect.
All the people who can't heal are down.
I have one potion in my name, and if I move away, he's going to go for an opportunity attack. And I am raging right now, so like laser focused. Yeah, I'll do a reckless on this too.
Oh, let me also, since I re-rolled.
Shit. I had guidance, so I had advantage on saving rolls anyways. Fuck.
Well,
Oh well.
you know, 24 to hit.
Nope, that doesn't hit. Nope, go ahead and roll for damage. And who are you attacking?
The bugbear.
Okay, excellent. Roll with that damage.
And it's at the beginning of my turn, so I'd get Divine Fury again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 12, 14, and... An extra 7 radiant, so that's 20...
That's tell us what.
She's raging. I can't say that she wouldn't go for the kill. So she winds up, brings the axe up, kind of twirls it above her head, and then brings it down straight through to his chest.
And the bugbear falls back, lifeless. I re-rolled initiative for Kafia. It is their turn.
Okay. Kafia is going to go over to... Hold on. Going over to Brishket. Healing Word.
Now just roll a straight 1d4.
Okay. Oh, damn it. free.
All right. Is there any action that you would like to take, Kafia?
Action. I don't think I have any more.
That's your bonus action to do that. You can take the help action, which basically what that does is it gives somebody advantage.
Oh, yes, I would like to. Okay.
All right.
Advantage. Help. That one.
So that'll be on Brish.
Yeah, on Brish.
Excellent. Brish, you had completely fallen unconscious, just darkness overtaking you, and suddenly you see this glorious light and the fluffy face of Kafia greeting you back in the real world.
It looks at Coffee. Just, I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth as he picks himself up out of the dirt.
That's concerning.
You can't kiss, silly. You have a beak.
We'll work on it. And I think I would like to hit something this time. So I will cast. Damn. Actually, I'd like to run over here and get Elora up.
Excellent. All right. Are you gonna roll? You can use healing word, cure wounds, or something like that.
What do I got left? I should have a spot
Yes,
left
hello,
for aid.
Kick ass.
Yeah.
All right. Laura, you are back in the fight. In spite of my best efforts.
Can I do it again? And what was aid again? I could target
3 people.
3 people. So that'll be Elora and Creamcorn and the last one.
You?
Yeah, me.
Cool.
That's a very good idea.
I was like,
You're low on health, you might as well.
So that's 5 and then 5 temporary hit points.
Yep. Well,
Yeah.
it's 5
It's 5 more max HP.
and current HP too.
Yeah. 5 more current HP and then 5 more to your max HP until the spell wears off.
It's temp HP without being temp HP.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Temp HP that you can heal back.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Brish, that is your turn. Kruger is unconscious. Elora, you have awakened from a very unpleasant drift into your subconscious. Pain racks your body, but healing magic brings you back. It is your turn. What are you going to do?
Okay. So,
Sup?
30 feet is all I got.
Well, you were prone, so it'll take half your movement to get up to.
If that's the case, half movement. Let's see.
You know
where can I
magic.
go 15. I know magic. Go that way. That way. Can I make it from there? Okay. So I will move half, which is, where did I say, right there? Kind of waking up in a daze, eyes a bit blurry, stumbling a bit as she gets up. Kind of trying to focus on Brisket as she puts a hand on him and doesn't really say anything, trying to get her bearings as she kind of steps past him and moves forward 15 feet. And then she's going to just try and focus on a spell.
Excellent. What you going to use?
Think... How many spell slots do I got left? I got a couple. So I'm going to... Second level catapult. 60 feet. Yeah.
God.
Gonna second level catapult. This person standing as far away from combat as possible. Whoever that is. Again, pulling a crossbow bolt from the little hip quiver at her side there, and forming it into lightning, into magic, and just casting the spell regularly this time. So I'm gonna roll to hit.
So this is a
Or
two.
no.
No, I
Oh
think
no,
it's
this is a
dexterity.
dex save. Dexterity.
And who are you
13.
hitting with this again?
The unit far in the back.
Okay.
The other guardian.
Yeah, whoever that is.
Yeah.
The one furthest away from combat.
He does succeed.
I got it. Okay. So the lightning whizzes past her. She's
I think
still a bit
they still take half, right?
half. Yeah. So it's a bit delirious. It kind of grazes by. So that's 3. It's going to be 48 at 6, 12, 17, 23. Half would be 12, 11.
11. Yep.
So 11 lightning damage.
Excellent.
And then end my turn there.
All right. Very good. Okay. They're going to do 19 against win.
Winning!
Well, tits.
So 7 piercing damage plus 14. That will be 21.
Dang! These guys hit so hard.
Shit.
Yeah, they do.
Holy fuck! I have 9 HP.
Oh shit.
Yeah. All right.
Oof.
With that, Cassius, the battle, you guys are holding on, but the battle is looking grim. What are you going to do?
So, just to be clear, if I move away from the spiritual weapon, it gets an attack of opportunity.
No.
on me, right?
Nope.
Nope, they don't get attack of opportunity.
It doesn't count as an enemy. It's just a weapon.
Yep.
Gotcha. Then I am going to move down here.
Welcome to the fight, friend.
Yeah. Let's fucking get him. And I'm going to expend one of my superiority dice to do a maneuver, lunging attack, which will add D8
5 feet.
or when you make a melee attack on your turn, you can spend one superiority die to add total to the damage roll, increase your reach for that attack by 5 feet. So I guess we will just see if it connects first. So it extends the reach of my attack by 5 feet, so I can
Kick ass.
reach for 15 feet and hit 10th.
All right. Please roll that attack.
Okay,
And give me just 1 second here.
Mm-hmm.
nice.
And what was the total roll for the attack?
It was 18.
Or
Are you gonna DM inspo him out of the hit?
no, I'm going to do something much, much worse.
Oh, no.
There's a spell that Tanith has.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yup.
I
Oh,
called
shit.
it, right?
It's time to use it, Kim.
Okay.
Reactionary
Oh,
spell?
no, not that. Sorry.
Alert!
Not that? Oh.
1 second.
Use
I'll
alert.
message you.
No, use alert again.
Oh.
No, use alert as many times as you want. It's fine.
Please.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
I'm going to
Yeah,
need you
that's
to
what I
re-roll
thought
that
it was.
attack, Cassius.
Triggering creature, intern as moment. An encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll d20 and use the lower roll.
Yep.
Come on.
Well, let's hope you roll the same
Come
or
on, come
higher.
on, come on, come on.
And I'm going, and let's give advantage to the little rogue back there.
Roll a nat 20 on that one.
Rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
Well, you do have to. Let me see. Unless you roll the d20 and use the lower roll, so you do have to use the lower one.
Yeah.
But hey,
Hey?
you didn't lose.
Hang on, I have to do one roll that's gonna waste the critical damage first.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And now I'm going to roll again and then add D8 for the lunge maneuver to it.
Correctamundo.
So, come on. It's a little bit better than that I was hoping for. Oh, okay, well that'll do. I do 12 damage.
Ooh, hot damn, okay.
But it's not 18.
That's true. Okay. So you land a considerable blow. Ah! Damn you. Tanith looks at you angrily. Her eyes, you can't help but notice, darting over to Alora. I'm not going to lose here until I finish what I came here to do! And with that, I believe that's all of your actions, correct?
Yes.
So she is going to go here. We're going to go ahead and use...
Oh, she moved away from me. Can I get an attack of opportunity?
No, I'm going to have her not move away from you.
Oh,
Wow.
damn you! Damn
Okay,
you!
y'all motherfuckers been doing this to me all night.
I never get to play a melee character. Boo!
5 times your cleric level, so that'll be 15. So each of them are going to restore 5 HP. I don't think you've actually been hit. Oh wait, have you? Let me see. Give me just a second here. God damn it. Sorry, I've got like 12 windows open right now, and it's getting really hard to juggle them all. Okay.
No, I get it. I totally get it.
Okay, and that is, and then we're going to have spiritual
Knows
weapon
pain.
take a swing at Elora.
Swing and a miss.
18.
Nope.
Just
That
meets.
means
10 force damage.
Okay.
Are you still up?
you down again.
No, I'm down again.
Damn.
Oh,
You
shit.
sounded so disappointed.
This
Up and it's just like, Aurora, go back to sleep. It's not time to get up yet.
Night night.
Good night.
Oh, shit. The fires continue raging behind you. Win. It is your turn.
well, suppose probably the best thing to do. This guy behind me isn't up anymore.
No, he is not.
He's asleep.
Yep.
He's knocked out. But like,
Yep.
okay, wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna do something maybe a little bit silly. I'm gonna go all the way over here.
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
I have the
friend.
movement for that. And I'm gonna stab this cleric in the back.
Hell yeah, okay. I'm gonna say, I'm like, you guys gotta get rid of that
Flanking.
healer. You guys really
I
need
was-
to get rid of that
I was
healer.
going for her ass next time.
I'm trying to.
Crit.
You get flanking, so.
I got a crit.
Woo!
Oh shit.
15 plus sneak attack is 22, and then so that's 22 damage. on this
So
cleric.
tell us what happens there.
If they're going down, I'm not necessarily trying to kill them.
Excellent.
So what I will do is I'll basically just throw them into shock.
Okay.
I will take my rapier, not in a conventional way. I'm gonna reverse grip it and just like drag it up the back of their arm,
Okay.
and then hit them with the pommel or with my basket hilt in the side of the head.
Excellent. They just with a low moan are knocked unconscious.
And then I'm also gonna hit Tanith,
Okay.
which is an 18 to hit.
Roll for damage.
8.
Oh boy. Okay. You score a considerable blow. Tanith is bloodied. You guys are fucking turning this around.
Hui.
All right. With that, Tanith, it is your turn. Things ain't looking good.
Let's see.
Yeah, you're kind of caught between a rock and a shitty place right now, Tanith.
Yeah.
There's,
You got a fighter, a barbarian, and a rogue on your ass.
yeah, you're pretty much fucked right now.
So
You have
let's
less than
try
half HP.
let's try this then.
Oh god.
Well,
mean,
go ahead and roll
sure.
5d8.
Okay.
Oh, that's 23. Does anybody have 23 hit points or less?
I have 9.
Okay.
I'm still above.
I'm still above 23.
Excellent. Okay.
Do I sleep?
Well, that slept the rogue
Okay.
there.
That's me now.
All right, and I guess that's your turn, Tanith.
Yep.
Well, you actually can move now because now you're not in a threatened square.
Yeah. Okay. Moving back here.
Okay. Mila, it is your turn.
Hey, that works for me. Hi.
What up?
Swing, swing.
Okay. Take a little swingy.
Oh god.
I'm using the reckless.
Excellent. And who are you attacking?
No. Oh no.
Damn it.
Okay, kick ass.
There's a rogue next to you. Oh no.
You know what? That's fine.
Oh no.
20.
Roll for damage.
I'm scared.
There's that. No, that's not great. That's okay. 7.
It's because in both flavor and meta, she's
And-
choosing
And I'm gonna
reckless.
assume that by Divine
12.
Fury, you're going for lethal damage.
Sure.
Tell us what happens.
Smack with the axe right in the head. And then she'll just turn to the rogue and just grin.
Elora, consciousness is fading from you as everything grows blurry, but you see Tanith getting struck down. And you swear you can make out her mouthing the words, "Damn you. If it wasn't for you, I'd..." As her life fades. With that, let's make it happy again. Kafia, it's your turn. By the way, you have one more healing word if you'd really like to get Elora back in the fight, which would probably be very helpful right now.
Already on it.
Excellent. Healing word, roll 1d4.
Yay, Kafia!
All right,
Yay!
Elora's back,
With 3 health.
but she's back.
She's not dead.
All right, with that, Brishket, it is your turn.
You just get got by the brisket again.
You gotta get a mouthful of that brisket.
We're
What
just
Chuck I
gonna
wants.
move over, right over here, and he's really sick of this rogue.
Well, you and me both.
Gonna hit him with a guiding bolt.
Excellent. Please roll to attack. Ah, shit! I don't have any more silvery barbs. Damn it. Well,
Thank God.
fine. All right, so that's whew. Your holy bolt just slams into it. And here's the odd thing, though. In spite of it getting hit right now, when this creature is deadlocked on you. Even though it is getting hit from other sources, a barbarian standing beside it, its eyes are fixed solely on you.
I imagined that would be the case.
And Brishket, is there anything else you'd like to do this turn?
Let's see, where... That was 5 feet, so I could finish my move. Nah. I'm just gonna sit back and play guard to Elora.
Alright, well, speaking of which, Alora, it is your turn. The battle is nearly won. What are you going to do?
Can you do me a favor and show me what a 15-foot square looks like on the map?
As a matter of fact, I can, because it's very easy now. You can now go to ruler, and
Is
you
it
can
just
do and you
this?
can do square. Nope, it's this. If you go to ruler, you,
Oh.
instead of line, you can choose square now, and just click
Wait.
click the point of origin and go out from there.
Oh.
Sick.
Oh, good.
Because this
Thank you.
rogue
Perfect.
is this rogue is not looking long for a fight.
So,
This rogue.
The barbarian evil laughs.
alright. So, Alora, having been slept and knocked unconscious, and then knocked unconscious again, is feeling incredibly delirious. And has no idea what the fuck is going on. And her eyes are blurry, but she sees fighting down here somewhere. And she just kind of loses control of herself a little bit, and she just erupts with this like bout of energy as she suddenly glows and sprouts wings, and like jumps up into the air, and then in a blaze of like thundering fury. Whoops, that's not what I want.
Whoa, that
Where
was
is? Hold on.
Jesus!
Is gonna just land right in the middle of everything, and as she slams into the ground, I'm gonna activate Thunder Wave at 2nd level and empower it with my Wrath of the
Oh,
Storm for max
God.
damage.
Oh shit.
Nice
So
knowing
a
you. I'm dead.
15-foot square. Hits everybody for max damage and then pushes them 10 feet away.
Good night, sweet prince.
So I'm not going to bother rolling this because it doesn't matter if this guy rolls rolls to save or not. They don't have enough even at half damage, but let's have your friends roll to see if they die.
It's a Constitution save to save against the damage, and then
I die regardless.
Well, you're unconscious regardless.
Yeah, but you don't die.
No, I die regardless because 10 feet back from Elora is in lava.
Same for Cassius.
That's only if you don't save against the spell.
Yeah, still try and roll.
What's this saving throw?
Hold on.
What?
It's a Constitution save.
I don't make it. No, I'm going to use my
I
one
rolled
of
a
my.
13.
Okay, so you save.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my full for that.
Oh right, I forgot
Yeah.
that I have inspiration.
Use some inspiration, guys.
I have a D10, a full, and 2 D6 of life.
There you go.
Guidance,
I'm going to use one of
your
my
numbered,
eights.
use your numbered dice instead.
Yeah, I'm going to use one of my 8s.
guidance is still active on me, right?
Yes, you never used it.
There we go.
I got a 19 on my first roll. Yeah.
So you take half of that, which is 12 damage, lightning damage,
Okay.
and you don't get pushed.
Nice.
And with
Everyone else takes 24 if they don't save. So,
And then also goes in lava.
and yeah, if they
I
don't
want to
save.
thank you, Schmidt. You're the first person in this entire battle to do damage to me.
You're welcome. I'm the first person to do damage at all. What?
And
No.
with that, the battle is won. You hear just a cacophony of cheers, building into a crescendo as the announcer says, "Yes! And with that, the Contest of Champions has its winning team! But will they accept the prize as a team, or will they fight one another?"
I've honestly got what I came for. My brother is alive, and I know that now. And I even know where he is. So, I don't need anything further.
Oop.
That was music.
Okay.
It's dead.
Yeah, we didn't
It's
drop
okay.
the person, we're good.
Okay. I just panicked for a second. As Mila's rage fades, and she breathes out. I'd be okay sharing. I think Rory would like that, actually.
I've not searched much for any survivors. I never thought there would be any. And the one person who maybe could have given me any inkling of any survivorship is now just looks at the other guardian.
They're cooked as shit.
So I don't see much use in searching anymore.
My orders are for me to deliver a message to the king. I care not about the prize itself.
Alora?
Alora's sitting on the ground next to... I can't remember the name. I was trying to find the
Mila?
name. No, the other wizard.
Tanith?
Oh.
Tanith, that one. She's just sitting on the ground next to Tanith, like, kind of stroking the hair out of her face, like...
Wait, out of Alora's face or out of Tanith's dead face?
Tanith's dead face.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's macabre.
Elora, you see a note on her person. Bearing the sigil of the Arcanist Society. You need to deal with Elora.
You stupid fool. I was only here for knowledge. You didn't have to go and get yourself killed. But such is the way of the world, I suppose. And as she's sitting on the ground, she kind of looks up at everybody. Well, we won it together. We might as well share it together, I suppose. She takes the note, shoves it into her pocket on her person.
Alora, for what it's worth, I'm sorry.
That's fine. Death is a part of life anyways. We all eventually meet our end. Some
Wish that was a
sooner than
lesson I
others.
could- Wish that was a lesson I could just learn.
Well.
She offers you a hand to help you up.
Thank you. And she pulls herself up. It's not a lesson you necessarily have to learn.
That's fair, I suppose.
I need
So
everybody
we take
to
this
roll...
together?
Oh, sorry. Can everybody roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
Oh, fucking hell.
Fucking wisdom. Nat 20? After the fight's already over.
Nice. Dirty 20.
I'll go ahead and use my guidance for this.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
So,
I can
I got
drop
an
some
18.
stuff on this.
Oh, man. Okay, so the nat 20, what did that end up being total?
So the nat 20 with
Oh, God.
the plus is 5, so 25 total.
Excellent.
Okay.
Oh wait. Oh okay. That's an addition. I was so. I thought that was was your flat roll?
Elora,
Yeah.
images flash in your mind. The Arcanist Society. The Contest of Champions meeting everybody. Vague pictures, memories fleeting in these moments, flashing before you. As you try to reach, to embrace, to anchor to one, it slips away. Winning the tournament. Claiming a prize? It was like this, but it wasn't. What? You have this unmistakable feeling that you have been here before. Now it is not just a sneaking suspicion. It is something affirmative, something definite in your mind. And yet you see everybody else getting up, leaving. Why? How could they be acting like this? How are they not seeing this? What do you say, Laura?
So as these images are flashing through her mind, she kind of clutches her head and winces in pain a bit. The veil. The veil. It's... Do none of you see what's happened?
Nick, I rolled a 25-2 with my inspiration.
Okay, I didn't get that. It takes you... I'm just going to flavor it this way. It takes you a couple seconds, but the next one to kind of come to this cognitive dissonance is Mila.
She kind of leans on her weapon, like, almost using it as a crutch for a second as it's just coming to her mind. Having a thought for a change. That's weird. No.
Whoa, I'm thinking? Hold on.
I love barbarians. Wait. No, I remember too. What?
We've been here before. Don't you all see?
Been here before.
Yeah.
Something's wrong.
The rest
This
of
has all
you
happened
slowly
before.
begin to remember. You've been here. It was similar, but not quite like this.
Something is weird going. Sorry.
Oh, no. Do your thing.
Just something weird is happening.
Can I pair that with an insight check?
You don't need to.
Oh.
As
Okay.
everything, the fire starting to come down, everything immediately stops around you. And as though the world around you is an oil painting and somebody takes a damp rag, wiping it away, this illusion drops. The dawning realization that there's one collective thing that none of you remembered. Kafia.
Yes.
Yeah.
I knew you. Though I didn't know you.
What are you?
Why do you do this? It was perfect this time. We had gone on an adventure together. Why do you fight our friendship? Why is it that you always remember every time I recreate this reality, every time we get to be friends, and you always fight it, you always remember, and you see no longer the little fluffy creature, that friend of yours? No. The veil around you of the world is dropped, and so too is the one on Kafia. Then, if this cycle of reality is broken, I see no purpose in making another. And with that, I end our session with the one final twist. This was never meant to be a one-shot. This is a
Oh
two-shot.
shit.
Well, damn.
We'll schedule it weeks out so that it works for everybody. But can
Sweet.
you escape from the diabolical clutches of Kafia?
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I fucking love that reference. Amazing.
Excellent. Well done, you guys. God damn, we really pushed you
Jesus.
tonight.
Fuck
Yeah, I
Holy
only almost
shit.
died 3 times.
Holy crap, guys.
Just 3 times, just.
Let's hope our rolls are better for the next one.
No shit.
Yeah, holy
Nick,
fuck.
thank you so much for just giving me that, for just giving me the slack of, oh yeah, you should disengage.
You should just
'Cause
disengage.
I would have been dead literally round 1.
Yeah, that would have taken you out. Well done, guys.
Crazy.
We really weren't
So
pulling
good.
any punches with the combat. Like, I threw you a couple
Yeah,
bones,
no
but it was
shit.
like...
Yeah.
That was wrong.
But I wanted you guys... So, usually my encounters, I'm a little more easygoing, but I was like, nah, dude, I want them to feel accomplished for winning. Like, you guys made it to the end without... Like, that was no holds bar. I was not holding back, so good job to you guys. I don't often go completely ruthless with my encounter setups, but this was one of them.
I'm so glad you didn't hold back, Nick. That made it so
Man.
much
Good
better.
lord.
Oh god, it was great! But fuck me. Especially for my first time playing a melee character. Woof!
Man, I thought I was like, man,
Oh,
it's
thanks,
just like the other one-shots I've been in, where I get, like, slammed in the beginning, and then, like, I just don't take any damage for the rest of the game.
You're welcome. Dude, I was like, I haven't got to do shit all combat. I have to hurt as many people as possible.
It killed me.
Oh my god.
Right?
And then
Oh, man.
that last combat, me just taking them out left and right.
Yeah,
Hell
no,
yeah.
everybody
Crazy
pulled
ass.
together, and like by the end, you got because early on, like you guys just kind of rushed in. I was like, okay, motherfuckers.
Yeah, that was bad.
Oh,
That was a
man.
bad deal.
Oh,
That was a
I
bad
feel
deal.
like in almost any other instance, my hop on the wall would have been a good plan.
It was a
It
good
was a
plan until it
great
wasn't.
plan.
It's a large creature.
and then you
with
got
projectile
spotted.
attack and grappling, and I rolled a nat 1 hide.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
that,
fir-
was just
that
a series of
first one,
unfortunate events.
Everything went
Oh,
wrong.
man.
But you guys,
Yeah.
you guys were playing really smart by the end, though. So that was.
Dude, I spent half of that last combat like measuring. I'm like, okay, if I ever get up, like,
Right.
how much movement do I have?
But, okay, whose cursor is bright blue? Is it Stoic?
Me.
No, it's
Mine's green.
I think mine's bright blue. Let me see.
Mine's yellow.
okay. Who was just drawing on the lava?
That was not me. That might have been
Oh.
Kim.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, whoops.
I was
Oops.
testing things, seeing what worked.
It worked. Don't worry. God dang.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll plan far, far in advance for the conclusion of this. If you can, stop the evil of Kafia. But really, really kudos also to Kim. She helped me plan all this and assisted in running that. So congratulations on your first for it. And dude, Stoic and
Good
Ray,
job,
thank you
Kim.
guys. I appreciate the support
Yeah,
for the
thank
channel.
you for everybody joining.
Hey, Kim, real fast.
Yes.
Fuck you.
Oh,
No,
Just real
really.
quick.
Also,
fuck you.
Kaffia, the cutesy one that helped you.
Man, I fucking knew something was up with that the moment she showed up. It's just like,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Yeah, Alora
course
was
I'm
like,
playing a-
no?
It's like, we just met. What do you mean?
Oh man,
I wanted to drop those little seeds
Scene.
all the time of things not quite adding up.
That's why Alora was buried in her books the whole session, or she probably would have been a lot more social. She's like, what the fuck is going on here? Let me read my books.
I didn't have to think about it at first, and then I rolled a fucking 5 on, like, wisdom saving throw or something like that, so I'm like, okay, yeah, my friend!
Yay!
And I'm glad you dropped an NPC from her tribe.
Oh yeah. I
That
tried to
got
work
that
in
out.
little things here and there with you guys' backstory.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on with the other guardian.
Oh, don't worry, that'll be for chapter 2.
Oh no.
Act 2, baby.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, well, Act 2 that one might not be quite as long as this one, but
Yeah,
I'm
it's all
gonna
good.
try to throw together something special. But like I said, we'll plan it weeks out in advance, so we have lots of time. But yeah, I hope that you guys had fun, and thank you very much for playing. And
Oh,
happy
well,
birthday,
always
Schmidt!
fun.
Nick.
Happy birthday, Schmidt!
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
Schmidt.
Thank you.
All right, well, let me see. I guess we can raid out to somebody. Who's live right now?
Urians?
Yeah, what the hell? We'll raid out to Urians. But I'm gonna have to raid and fade tonight, man, because I got to be up in like 6 hours to go
Yeah,
drive
it's
for
already-
like 5.
Yeah, it's almost 2.
Sweet.
It's late for all of us.
It's almost 4
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Holy
job.
shit.
But I
Excellent.
apologize for this going as late as it did. I thank you all very much for your patience.
Oh.
And I hope this didn't go too late for anybody.
I
Eh.
mean, like, it's
Borderline,
almost 5 in the morning for me, but this is normal for me.
I tried to wrap things up, and my apologies. I forgot to ask before this what the cutoff time was, so that is on me, and for that I do apologize.
I was ready to take it as late as it went.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were all having
Right?
fun. I don't think it
Oh,
mattered all
yeah.
that much.
All right, well,
Hippie
let's
was
say
gonna
good-
call out today anyway.
Nick, don't you always say that you can fit a one shot into 5 hours?
Typically, yeah, and I did.
But he
Well,
didn't plan this one for a one shot.
I did. That's true. This was never planned from the get-go to be a one-shot. But all right, guys, let's get some sleep. Good night, everybody. Let's raid out to your
Good
ants.
night,
And
everybody.
yeah.
Have a
Good night,
good
everybody.
Good night.
All right.